There we go. Okay. Yes, hello, Jewel. Hi, Lilac. How you guys doing today? Let me give you a shout out, Jewel. So sorry if I'm a little... If I sound like I don't have a whole lot of energy in me. It's because of, well, stuff that has happened yesterday in the world of VTubing kind of took the wind out of my sails a little bit, if you know what I mean. And it kind of opened up some old wounds of mine, just because of the subject matter of what has happened over the past few days, or not few days, over the past day. Gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, also, hi, Scarlett. How you doing today? I guess there's, like, no way of, like, dancing around it because it's the hot subject of the evening, I guess. But, yeah, so we all know what happened with the Cinder stuff, right? With the whole backstabbing, betrayal, and whatnot, right? It kind of hurts. I'm not gonna lie. It really does kind of hurt. Because I was like a big Cinder fan. I mean, like, I bought, like, the mouse pads, and I have, like, some of her gamer subs and stuff like that. I was a pretty big fan. I really looked up to Cinder. She was one of my Oshis, alongside with, like, Silverveil, who's also one of my Oshis, who was sadly part of this as well. And pretty much what happened kind of tore me up a little bit, just because, again, like, I loved watching her content. It was really good. It was kind of a blow to me. Now, not probably, but I know those who were affected were definitely a lot more affected than I was. I'm not taking that away from them at all, but yeah, so it kind of, like, maybe question things about people in this scene, basically, in this community, just because these people were close friends. Well, at least the people in question, minus Silverveil, because of what she said in her Google Doc. So it kind of made me just question about what exactly, you know, who are my friends, right? What are they saying? You know, it kind of made me spiral a little bit, because it brought up an old wound of mine. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just hope she's moving forward. I hope so too. Hey Rama, how you doing? I'm not gonna name names. I'm not naming names here. But it brought up some old wounds of mine. Because I was used and manipulated by two other VTubers. Both I considered close friends. And one used me for their own selfish purposes until I had enough, because she only saw me as competition, and she was very controlling and manipulative and toxic, and I just had enough, basically. And the other one I don't even want to get into, but it made me think about some things that were pretty bad. Like the first friend in question, I kind of went and kind of helped her out, not knowing anything, until, you know, I finally woke up and realized that, hey, you're kind of a shit person. And so I just dropped her. I normally don't like to air out my shit, but it's been kind of eating me up. I'm not gonna lie. I have talked about a few of this with one of my very close friends that knows the whole situation. And those who know do know about who this person is and who the other person is. I'm not naming names. I don't do that. So today I wanted to be a little bit more bombastic and a little bit more energized, like I usually am. But yeah, it's been a weekend for me, especially since this is actually going to be my last stream before my break, basically. So I will be gone up until probably early June, maybe late May. We shall see. Yeah, I saw that. What happened, and it honestly stressed me out. Yeah, so if you don't know, basically what happened was that Cinder, you know, one of my Oshis, got outed for being kind of a horrible person. Like, there's no way of, like, going like, well, XYZ, yada yada, you know, this happened, or maybe this happened the other way. No, like, this is, like, concrete evidence that showed, like, yeah, no, she kind of did some bad things, along with her manager. So, TLDR is that she got outed for being a piece of shit, and she saw her friends, her close friends, who everyone was completely kept in the dark, all were pretty much backstabbed unanimously. And one of the friends in question, it's more of like a it to Brutus moment, because I feel bad for her because she's been scammed and manipulated by other things that have happened to her. And now this, it's like, Now we're not gonna go over the documents in question. We're not gonna go over the documents in question just because it is a touchy subject, so to speak. Going forward, I will not mention this stuff again, especially about like my own personal grievances with former friends I've had in the past. I just wanted to bring this up just because it did remind me of this situation, and it opened up a wound that I thought was closed. And if anybody asks about this, I will probably give them a warning and say just go watch the VOD, because going forward I won't be mentioning this because it's already bummed me out enough. So we're here to have fun. We're here to relax, like we usually do, chat, like what we usually do. So what will happen today is that, and I will leave this up to you guys. Sorry, I cannot fucking speak, but I will leave this up to you guys. So, let me see here. So we're gonna put up a poll here, and let's see here. What should we do first? And I'll give you guys two options. Here. So we'll say Spyro, or excuse me, or we'll do some Gunpla. So Gunpla, and we'll put it on for a minute. So go ahead and start. So we'll vote on what we'll do next. If not, then I will flip a coin. See here. Thank you for the hug, Lilac. I need that. It never feels good finding out our trust is misplaced, but it tends to happen a lot this time of year. It really does seem like that, and I really hate that because I don't want to sit here and like think of the worst in people. I like to look at the best in people, but sometimes, you know, it does happen, and when it does happen, it's one of those things where it's just like it's the last thing that you personally want to see. Especially if that person is very close to you. So it hurts. All right, so we'll play Spyro. So we'll play some Spyro. I can only offer hugs to try to make you feel better. Yeah, no, like that would honestly, no, like the little things, Rama, the little things help out a lot. And I'm truly blessed with the community that I have. Although maybe small, but I do try to focus on being as honest and as transparent as I possibly can with everybody. I don't try to bullshit. It's something that I pride myself on, is that I have a strong sense of integrity. It's something that the army has beat into my skull. I just can't imagine sabotaging your friends. I get super happy when I... Yeah, no, I do too. Like, that's happened to me a few times where the former friend in question, she basically would get super offended when I would post something remotely close to what she did. And I was always walking on eggshells with her, because if I posted something like, hey, I'm this close from, you know, XYZ amount of people on Twitch, I would get a DM in Discord of her basically getting all uppity about why are you copying me, and disregarding the fact that my other very good friend made the same post. So it was always about her, and basically it was more of like, know your place. There was an instance where I got bummed out because I was not invited to like a beta testing of a game, and her response was like, well, you can sit down and watch me play it on stream for you. So, her words, not mine. Hey, Guarl, I figured I would stop by. Can't stay for long. Hope you have a good break, and I look forward to your return. Yeah, no, and also thank you, Juan. Hang on, let me get you a shout out as well. So, it was always like eggshells with the friend in question here. And it was pretty nerve-wracking. To where it was just, I couldn't do anything, and I felt insignificant just because of, well, if I do this, I will upset her. If I do that, she will get petty and she'll get jealous. So I was kind of kept on a leash, because she also knew some pretty bigger people at the time. And it didn't feel good. It did not feel good. So I said no more, and I cut her off. But yeah, with my break, I will be working on stuff in the meantime. I will be. I'm not just going to be sitting around. I'm trying to hopefully get at least a summer event done. That is kind of what I'm working on as of right now, is something that's like summer related. because right now I'm currently talking with the person that did this lovely background here. And then I'm also trying to get my summer outfit ready. Now, the problem is that with everything going on, because right now I have... So basically, this is my last week of like everything just being absolutely completely fucking normal. Right? This is probably the last time I will have a decent, steady weekend until everything is done. So what happens now is that next week I'm going to be packing. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to be packing more than I am right now. And then after that, I got my last army duty weekend. So I am completely finished. Well, I wouldn't say I'm completely finished with the U.S. Army. Technically speaking, no. Because of where I'm at in the military. Basically, what it is that I signed a contract of 5 years in, 2 years out. So basically 5 years or 6 years worth of service, and then 2 extra years of in case if there's a war, right? In case if a war breaks out, I get called in. You know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. I'm being, blatantly, like, open and transparent with you guys. That's pretty much what it's going to be like. And then after that, it is going to be driving up to go visit a friend of mine. And then after that, after this whole nonsense, and then after that, it's going to be about probably 2 days, 3 days, driving up from Florida all the way up to Maine. And then after that, things should get back to normal. Maybe. So yeah. So, then after that, I actually start my job. Basically, I start a new job. Same people that I work for now, but it's in a different department, and it's obviously in another state. So that's going to take a while for me to get acclimated, adjusted, and working again. And then after that, then it's going to be back to normal and we'll continue like nothing happened. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. But when I come back, there will be some fun things that will happen. Now, the thing is that if the summer event doesn't happen this year, right? So if the summer event does not happen this year, which might not, but we'll see. We will see. My background artist has told me that I am in a queue, but she said that she can deliver before the deadline. So again, fingers crossed that this will happen on time. Hopefully on time. If not, then you know what? There's always next year. Now, the other thing though is that I have, so now I have to work with like a, what is it now? Oh god, I just lost my train of thought. So now, hopefully with things going on this year, with everything going on this year, hopefully, now, knock on wood, I should have at least my fall, like my whole fall streaming theme, ready to go. And then hopefully I can, now, the other thing is that I wanted to get a couple models done, by this year. One of them is being cut up and being worked on as we speak. So that one, I cannot wait to tease all of you guys what that is, because I have been waiting oh so patiently for that. I've been waiting for that for a while. And that's some amazing news. Now, and also the other thing is that in October, there's a thing called Grarl Day. It's a Neopet thing. So I want to do something a little bit special with that. for Grarl Day. So hopefully I can get a special model for that made. Now, it's not going to be a collab or anything. I can tell you that much. I actually don't know if Neopets even like knows I exist. But yeah, but also I just want to sit here and get my little plug out of the way, is that this stream is sponsored by HobbyLink Japan, HLJ, the #1 hobby store in the world for all things that are Gunpla, Zoids, model kit, anime figures, and more. And the best thing about it is that it all comes straight from Japan. And if you use my chat command code, !HLJ, use my affiliate link, it'll take you directly to the website where you can get all of your Gunpla needs and more. Again, that is HobbyLink Japan, the #1 hobby store in the world. And also, yes, and this is also sponsored by Advanced GG. Advanced GG is a energy drink supplement service that offers a lot of tasty flavors. They even have shakers too. And if you use my code GRARLGG10 at checkout, you get 10% off on all online purchases. Good lord, there we go. Again, that is GRARLGG10 at checkout for 10% off on all online purchases. There we go. Okay, so and also in the meantime, chat, so in the meantime, while I'm away, while I'm away, I am also going to be adding more things to the backlog. So right now, coming down the pipeline, that's in the private warehouse over on HobbyLink Japan. I do have the AZ Hellcat, and I believe Obelisk the Tormentor is going to be added shortly, because I saw that it went on back order. Back order. So, so hopefully I will be seeing Obelisk the Tormentor here soon. And speaking of Zoids, is that so when I return, excuse me. So when I return, we will be working on the King Gojulus, which I'm very excited to do. And I will also say this real quick before we start playing Spyro, is that now I have been talking to a friend of mine, and I might. Oh, excuse me, I'm so gassy today. But we might break the silence just this once to do maybe like a collab of some kind. Just this once. But after that, it's going to be radio silent for a while, but yeah. It should arrive shortly, as mine hit a couple of days ago. Yeah, so I'm still waiting on mine. I'm still waiting on mine. Mine will probably hit the private warehouse. I'm hoping on Monday. Yeah, Monday. Because if I look here, let me see here. Yeah, so it's back ordered. So, so I need to figure out what am I gonna do. I gotta figure out what am I gonna do exactly for Obelisk, because I have ideas. I do have ideas. And the ideas are that I'm gonna try to maybe, because okay, so I've been like thinking about like doing like dioramas and stuff like that for like for display purposes. And one of the things that I want to try to experiment on is that I want to get like some pyramids and maybe try to, rig up some like sand and glue them in place and have like a little display thing for the Egyptian gods. So I'll have one for Ra, I'll have one for Obelisk, and then Slifer, when that one gets released, that one can go, because I want them all in like one little spot. So I've been playing around with like some ideas for like that kind of stuff. So like with my Gunpla collection, I want to display some Xeon kits underneath my Xeon flag. Because so the other thing is that I really want to get back into fitness. And and really, really try to go back to the gym and get back into fitness, because one of the things I really want to do is I actually want to get back into cosplaying, because my very good friend and I, we've been talking about doing cosplay stuff together. And so one of the things I want to do is that I really want to cosplay Char. I really want to get back into shape and cosplay Char from like Char's counterattack. Let's see here. Hey, how's it going, Zets? How you doing? Or Zest. I'm sorry. Zestfalok. There you go. Ah, yes, my tomb is complete. Now kill all the workers and mummify them as well in my afterlife. You know, honestly, that actually sounds kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. You know, if I ever do die and my soul goes back to Kodath with Nyarlathotep, yeah, please mummify my body and some workers too, some park workers, because I am gonna need to eat something in the afterlife. Also, how you doing, Zest? How you doing? Okay. So, let me see here. Okay, so with that being said here, chat. Actually, you know what? Let me see here real quick. So, another thing that I've been really wanting to... Okay, so, like... And this is gonna go with, like, the whole, like, diorama sets. There's this Japanese model, right? Let me see here. So, Godzilla versus Kong. Let's see here. Kong. Resin. Yeah, so this Japanese model, right? She made this really, really cool model. I think it was like a little diorama model that she made using the like a couple of vinyl figures of Godzilla and Kong, and she put them in like this giant like little block of resin, and it looks like they're fighting underwater, and it looks really, really fucking cool. Let me see if I can find it real quick, because it's something that I've been playing around with, and I'm like, I want to know how to do this. I think her name is Ayumi. I think that's her name. Where did I see this at? Where did I see this at? Because I want to find the original video so that way you guys can see what I'm talking about. If not, then let me see here. So diorama. Where did I see this at? I'm not going crazy. I swear to Christ, I'm not going nuts. Let me see here. Let me go to here real quick. Godzilla been fucking up Japan since the 1950s. The only times before the modern ones when the fucked up when he fucked off was in 1999. Yeah, so and I will say this about Zilla. Hang on, let me see if I can find this real quick. She's like I think she's like a Gravois model. But she does like a lot of like yeah, Umi portrait. Here we go. She does like model kit stuff as well, but also she did like a resin statue of Godzilla. Real quick, let me see here. Umi. Okay, so let me see if I can find this real quick. Because it was a really, really cool thing. Let me see here. But I will say this, though, is that with the 1999 Godzilla, right? With the 1999 one... Ah, here it is. Perfect. Okay. So I will say this about the 1999 Godzilla. Is that, basically, I will say is that he was probably one of the, if not one of the most, like, important things to happen in the franchise. Because if you want to think about this, the failure of that movie sparked the entirety of the modern Godzilla movies, because Toho, right? So when Godzilla died in Godzilla vs. Destoroyah, Toho was done. Like, they were straight up done making Godzilla movies. They killed him off. They even threw a funeral for him, a traditional Japanese funeral for Godzilla. And they saw Zilla, the 1998 Godzilla one, and they saw it as an insult to where they literally had to resurrect Godzilla from the fucking grave. And that sparked the Millennium series and the Reiwa era that we have today. So we can all thank Zilla for that one. So we can all thank the giant tuna head. And I will 1000% die on that hill. Like, dead ass, I will 100% die on that hill. Okay, so I want to show this off because this is really fucking cool. I still think the funniest thing that from the modern Godzilla movies was the scene from the new one where Godzilla was like, "Chill, homie." Yeah, kind of. Yeah. So that was one of the things I liked about like the whole new Empire movie. Was that the new Empire movie really felt like a high budget Showa era Godzilla movie because it had a lot of goofy ass moments. I mean, for fuck's sake, we had Kong use a baby Kong as a hammer. He literally picked up a baby and just started beating up other Kongs with him like a hammer. Like, shit's kind of goofy. Like, let's not forget. Let's not beat around the bush. The Coliseum like a cat. Yeah, exactly. No, like I love that stuff. I love it when people don't take Godzilla too seriously. Okay, so let's watch this one. Like, look at that. That looks so flippin' good. And I want to try this. So like, this is really freaking cool. New Empire, but it's dubbed Godzilla over King Kong. That would be kind of funny. Not gonna lie, that would be kind of funny. The thing is, like, I have seen these vinyls before. I have seen these vinyls in, like, Books A Million. I kind of want one. I mainly want the Godzilla one, just because the color looks a lot better. But the Kong one's not bad either. And I will say this about the Donkey Kong show, is that, look, people can meme on it, and it's very meme-worthy. I'm not going to lie. Like, the Donkey Kong show is very meme-worthy, but some of the songs that they had in there were kind of bops. I'm not going to lie. I'll shower you with coconut cream pies. And then she's going to fill that up with, like, I want to say epoxy? No, not epoxy. Yeah, epoxy. Yeah, epoxy putty. Just so that way it can, like, stay in that shape and fill in all the gaps. Wait, Jewel, you've never heard that song before? Look it up. It's from the Donkey Kong Country show. He wants to shower his girlfriend with coconut cream pies. That's really cool. You like getting cream pied? I don't like getting cream pies. I like delivering the cream pies. Like, personally, I like delivering the dinosaur cream pies. Look, we got to keep our species alive, and I will be damned. And I will be damned if my father tells me that that he's disappointed that our legacy ends with me. Just for that, I'm going to spawn many little baby T-Rexes as much as possible. I will spread the exposed upper jaw teeth. The Skull Island look is in demand, damn it. Pulling a Zilla. No, I can't asexually reproduce. I cannot asexually reproduce. God, look at all that detailing that she's doing. Jesus. This is so cool. It's really making me want to, like, give this a try. Like, she even, like, continued the scarring, too. I'm probably gonna paint some minis later. I need to... Okay, when I get back, we're gonna be doing mini paintings. We will be. That is a guarantee. We will actually do some miniature paintings. Damn, that is fucking good. For the Slever bayonet. Wait, what's that? Partial painting. Hey, how's it going, Dragon? Like, she's really good at this. Yeah, this is really making me, like, wanna, like, do this kind of stuff.
Raid incoming!
Hi, Evie. How are you doing? Basically, it's, Napoleon War Game. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Hello. Hang on. Let me give you a shout out real quick. How are you doing, guys? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Grarl. I am the T-Rex King VTuber. I am a variety streamer. And... oh, excuse me. And we're watching some really cool stuff about resin work before we actually play some Spyro. There you go. Everyone go check out Evie. Thank you so much for rating. 7 out of 10. It's not my best, okay? It's not my best. I have an important question. Yeah, what's up? But yes, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in from Evie's stream. I love talking about these kind of nerdy things. So if you love this kind of stuff, you know, stick around because you'll be hearing this quite a bit because I don't shut up about these things. Also, how is your favorite T-Rex? I'm doing good. I'm actually doing very good. We had a little bit of a mopey start, but this is kind of cheering me up just a little bit because this stuff is very, very cathartic to me. Do you ever do a Jurassic Park Evolution stream? See, I want to play those kind of games. It's just, I don't know. I never really play those kind of like park building sims just because it's a lot of stuff going on and I don't have the attention span to like sit down and multitask, like make sure this is okay, make sure that's okay, make sure the T-Rex over here isn't eating anyone over here. Resident 3D stuff is honestly intense. It really is. Like, okay, so this person here, so this is Shinoda. She is a Japanese gravure model, basically like a bikini model. But she is making this like, or she made this really intensely detailed resin block of Godzilla vs. Kong for when the movie came out. But she also does like a lot of Gunpla building as well. And so she took like... So what she did here, for those who just came in, so she basically took these two vinyl figures that you can get at like a typical store. And she did this. And now she's gonna put him in resin.
ているように見せるために塗り方を工夫しました。コングの茶色は4色作っていて、自然な立体感が出るように仕上げています。あとドライブラシをする。
Sculpting with clay. That's so cracked. I know, right?
コングはね、このふさふさの毛並み。
Yeah, no, like this is cracked.
これで完成と言いたいところなんですけど、今回の海チャンネルは
Also, sculpting with clay, which I'm more used to, and creating stuff like this means you have a lot. Wait, hold up. So let me see here. So this means you have to use a lot of tools and time. Yeah, because like clay sculpting takes a lot of like detail and a lot of time. Normal sculpting, or are we talking like Wallace and Gromit? I would probably say just like, I don't know, just like sculpting in general. Oh, that's nice. I don't think you have. If you're part of my Discord, I would love to see them. Like, put them in like the, put them in like, I don't know, like collectibles or something like that. That's a really cool mug. That's a really cool mug. Oh, she's giving them like a clear coating. Okay. Yeah, so like if you're painting like model kits and stuff like that, always make sure you fucking do a clear coat, please. But the clay sculpting can be pretty fast. Clay sculpting, clay sculpt drying takes a while though. True. Okay, so I have heard this really cute story about like the whole Wallace and Gromit thing. So when the I guess like when the studio burnt down, they I guess like a lot of people donated clay just so that way, or no, was it that they burned down or they ran out of clay? Either way, basically people very cheritably donated a lot of clay to these people so that way they can make more Wallace and Gromit movies. And I think that's really cool because I think, yeah, they did. They tried this. It was like a rat detective movie. I think it was called like Flushed Away or something like that, where it wasn't. Oh, excuse me. God, I am so fucking nasty today. Yeah, so it's called like Flushed Away or something like that. And basically, it wasn't claymation, but it was CGI. It was CGI done in the style of claymation. Also varies if you are making a cast or a hollow skull to be burned. True. And the thing is like with things like Wallace and Gromit and other like claymation, stop motion style movies, is that it's a pain in the ass. Take it from someone who has tried stop motion animation in the past. And for like a minute or two of the characters just talking, you have to make hundreds, and I do mean hundreds of faces and mouths. And you have to interchange them almost every fucking second. The other thing about Wallace and Gromit is that the Winscleydale cheese factory was going to go bankrupt and Wallace and Gromit saved it. That is actually pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. That is actually pretty damn funny. Yeah, but holy fuck. Yeah, no, like I salute those who can actually do stop motion. There was a guy I used to follow back in the day. His name was Moonshine Animations. And, he does a lot of good stuff with stop motion animation. Now he also does like, he makes like little stop motion figures for like VTubers like Pipkin Pippa and Kirsha and a bunch of other like really cool VTubers. And yeah, no, like I think that's actually how I managed. I think that's actually how I got to know or was aware of Pippa and Kirsha. I think. Take a look at Tim Burton's work, how he has hundreds and hundreds of pieces for a single character. Yeah, it's intense. Like, it's genuinely fucking insane. Especially if you're doing like stop motion animation with like robots and stuff like that. It's even worse just because you have one limb and then like mechanical pieces that depending on like what you want to move, like you want to move as many pieces as possible to get that illusion of life. It's kind of fucking nuts. This is fucking cool. Like, look at that. Like, this is really fucking cool. Yeah, because I really want to start, like, dabbling in, like, dioramas. Yeah, you want to spread that around, because I think that's supposed to, like, replicate, like, ripples in the water. That's a UV light. Yeah, this is just like, please teach me your secrets. Like, please teach me your secrets. Finish! That's so good! Sweet effing Jesus! Hey, Hollow, how you doing? How you doing today, buddy? Hang on. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Yeah, those are the figures she started off with. That's the finished product. That is cracked. There you go. I'm alright. Have you seen Figure Mania's show photography? He does a lot of shows. I would have to check that out. Like, genuinely, I'm gonna have to check that out sometime then. That's so flippin' good. Baseline with, I would say Godzilla. I would say Godzilla. Screw it, I'll post them in the art section. Okay, yeah. Now, and I will say, wait. Oh, that's it. Wait, is that? Oh, I thought she was gonna like sand it down or something like that. Okay. The answer, Kong. Remember, he beat his ass at Mount Fuji. It depends on the Godzilla and it depends on the Kong. It depends on either or. But so there's another game that I want to play, and I'm also gonna be getting games and stuff like that while I'm away, and I blame Kira. I blame Kira for this one. So, I blame Kira because she introduced me to this game and I hate her for it. But I'm going to play this game when it comes out, or whenever I come back. It's called The Dinosaur with Double D's. Let me see if I can find the. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see if I can find the trailer for it. See the dinosaur with double D's. Now, normally we don't play like the usual risque kind of games around here. Because normally that's just not like the stuff that I usually am into, but like I might give this thing a try. Yeah, no, I'm giving it a try. I'm going to give this game a try because it's so goddamn stupid, it's so goddamn ridiculous that I genuinely want to try it. but the question is that I don't know if this is like a hentai game. Yeah, I don't know if this is a hentai game, but I'm going to have to ask Kira about this one just because she has been playing it. Mainly because I'm just like, will Daddy Bezos bonk me for this game? Will Daddy Bezos bonk me for this game? I do not know. I legit do not know if Daddy Bezos will bonk me for this.
With double D's. I saw this game when I was browsing Steam and...
It's an absurdist comedy, or absurdist parody. I love that. We need more sexy dinosaurs in games. We need more sexy dinosaurs in video games.
Loading. Warning. This game includes content that deals with mature topics and contains...
And it's $6 too, so, yeah.
I hope I don't need to censor anything.
Wait.
Did not expect voice acting.
This was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated this planet. The dinosaurs. But do you know what does not have bones?
Oh no.
No?
Oh no.
Breasts.
Booba!
Because this
Booba! Wait, hold up. Actually, chat. Okay, chat. I'm gonna ask you this. Do we want to play Spyro? Do we want to play Spyro? Or hear me out. Or hear me out. The dinosaur with double D's. Hear me out now. Hear me out. Which one do we want? Which one do we want, chat? Do we want Spyro or do we want the dinosaur with double D's? It's something new. It's something different. It's something that we have never done before. So that's why I'm asking. Oh yeah, we're gonna go out with a bang, alright. We are gonna go out with a bang. So we're gonna go... Hang on, I'm gonna go on the Steam real quick. Hang on, I'm gonna do this. Let me put in all of my stuff in here. Because we're gonna have a long stream, chat. We're gonna have a very long stream. Just so that way, because of the fact that I am going out on a break. So, we're probably gonna play this game. We're probably gonna play maybe both, but I don't know. That's a little bit of a total whiplash. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie here, chat. Alright, hang on. Putting in all of my credentials. Because I'm getting this right now, chat. I'm actually getting this right now. Oh, there we go. And we're going to go in. I want to know how long does this take to install. It looks like it's not a very big game. Ironically, it's not a very big game. Ironically speaking, it's not a very big game. Yeah, that's like lightning fast. Damn. Yeah, no, that's lightning fast. Jesus. Okay. Fuck it. You know what? Screw it. We're going to blame Kira. We're gonna blame Kira for this. Everyone, hashtag blame Kira. Hashtag blame Kira. Because we're gonna play this game once it actually installs. And then maybe we'll play Spyro. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit of a difference today. I'm feeling a little saucy. Yeah, hashtag blame Kira. Because this looks absolutely fucking bananas. And, okay, so I'm not going to spoil myself. I'm not going to spoil myself here, chat. We're going to sit down like a bunch of good boys and girls, and we are going to play this game. I'm just waiting for this thing because it's at 97% right now. It's at 97%. And so... Oh, this is going to be great. Alright, so let's see here. Yeah, because like I said, we're going to be here for a while, chat. We're going to be here for a while. I was ironically aware of said game before because of Kira. Yeah, no, I was aware of this before Kira. But Kira kind of pushed me over the edge where I'm like, okay, we're... Hang on. Wait, hold up. Is she... Oh, yep, it's done. It's ready to go. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna... Hang on. I want to see something. Is she still streaming? She's still streaming. Hang on, chat. She is still streaming. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Oh yeah, so hot.
Who goes there?
Just
Zap,
got
with a
the
wave of my finger and
double
a flick of my dick. One zap from me will kill you quick, so get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now. I've got to
Dino
go.
Fuck, I hate when he rhymes.
game. I blame you, stepsis. Wait, hold on. Did she say?
And just thank you. Thank you for your time. Your
Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna play this game now. Oh, this is gonna be great. Okay, so let's go ahead and fire this up. So actually, wait, hang on. Let me see here. What was it called? Like dinosaur with double. Is there like no... Wait, hold up. Is there like no category for this on Steam? Or on Twitch? Hold up. Is there no category on this? Okay, so what if I type in... Okay, so what if I type in DD... Ah, there it is! Ah, there it is. Okay, we're playing it. Oh, we're playing this. Oh, this is gonna be great because I have never played a... I'm gonna be real, chat. I have never really played a visual novel. I have never, ever really played a visual novel before. So, I cannot believe my first visual novel experience on stream is going to be me banging a dinosaur. I hate it here. I hate it here. Oh my god, this music. Where's that? Why is this not... Why is this not... here we go. What is this? What is this song? Alright, chat, here we go. Alright, here we go. Oh no. Considering turning on the Twitch votes mode. Oh, we're not gonna do that. I don't know how to do that. I actually don't know how to do that. I actually don't know how to do that.
Dinosaur with double D.
Oh no. This is gonna be great.
1824, when archaeologists found the bones of creatures believed to have lived more than 230 million years ago, the world was turned upside down.
It was called VTubers. Oh, it's space.
This
Okay.
was proof that long before man, giants actually dominated.
We're gonna see how good my rizzing skills are. Hang on, I want to message someone real quick. Playing a dinosaur dating sim help. Oh, this is gonna be great.
They're dinosaurs. But do you know what does not have bones?
Cartilage.
Breasts.
Booba! That works too.
Because this flubber-like substance has not been able to withstand the test of time, scientists have been overlooking one crucial detail.
God, this is...
The dinosaurs
Oh my fucking Christ! What the shit? What the fuck? What? I swear I have not seen any of this shit before. I'm being dead honest with you guys. Millions of years later. Dinosaur with double D's. Dinosaur looks around the room while moving her knee up and down nervously. Oh yeah. We're about to go and have the Bonosaurus. Oh yeah. A therapy room so stereotypical that it almost seems to be a parody. Oh hi! So you come here often? Hi, I'm Grarl. I may have the riz and charisma and mating skills of like that of a stone, but hi, how you doing? How you doing? I'm quite. Ora. I'm quite the introvert, and I'm not used to talking to others about my feelings at all. But Mr. Robson was right. It's time I start working on myself. She hears a mature hand confidently push down the handle on the door to the office. That must be the doctor. Wait, do I look presentable enough? She quickly snags a mirror from her handbag and inspects herself before he enters the room. What the fuck? Vulva A, what? I don't like this. I'm scared to find out what the others are. You know, I do speak Eldritch, and I think what he's saying is half of it was a swear word and half of it was a slur. We're gonna go with. We're going with that one. Perfect. A deep, manly yet reassuring voice is heard from the entrance behind her. Good afternoon. My apologies for the long wait. I'm gonna give you a... What? He reaches out his well-manicured hand as he introduces himself as Dr. Linnell... Hi, Katsuna. How you doing? I'm playing a dinosaur game where I'm gonna fuck a dinosaur. How you doing? I'm a bone a dinosaur. You want to bone a dinosaur too? Let's all bone a dinosaur. How you doing, Katsuna? Hi, Kira. How you doing? You're just in time, Kira. I'm about to fuck a dinosaur. I think I'm a fucking dinosaur. I don't know. This is not a hentai game. This is perfectly safe on Daddy Bezos' Christian Minecraft server, I swear. I pinky swear, even though I don't have pinkies. Lies. No lies. There's only truth. I'm a good Christian dino boy. I never play the hentai games, except right now I am having the urge to go primal rage.
Little baby man. little baby man.
Let's see here. As the rough texture of his callous fingers grip her hand tightly, a warm feeling comes over her. With a friendly smile, and the imposing doctor takes a seat opposite of hers. The chair creaks under the weight of his massive muscular body. Wow. Oh God. What a man. She slowly looks at him up and down from head to toes. A voice like a subwoofer. Arms like tree trunks. And those trousers as if they push up bra of pants. Wait. What? As if they're the push-up bra of pants. Oh, please stop talking about me. Please stop. I'm just your average T-Rex here, ladies and gentlemen. I can't like a subwoofer. I can't. Yes, like a subwoofer. I'm gonna move on. She can hardly focus on what Leon is saying while her mind wanders. Look, don't judge me, Kira. Do not judge me here. I've never kissed someone with a mustache before. I wonder what that would feel like. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't have a mustache. I mean, I wouldn't know what that's like either. Get it together, dinosaur. What is wrong with you? You're normally not like this. Let's have a look. Impatiently, he goes through his papers. I see that you're here because you feel a bit confused. Is this correct? God damn that bulge, Jesus. Are you hiding a fucking egg in there? That looks like a fucking... That legit looks like you're hiding a T-Rex egg. Before Dinosaur has a chance to answer, he continues. Sorry. What was your name again? Dee Dee. God damn it! Not, God, I can't spell. So it means that you're a bit confused indeed. A friendly smile on his face, he glances over the papers in his hand. Dinosaur notices that there is a very calmingly aura surrounding him. His brain has stopped working. You hush! You hush here! I see that your name is Dinosaur, is this correct? That's right! Dinosaur with double D's. Oh, nice. OMG, look at that tail. I know, it's a very nice tail. Look, with Tyrannosaurs, we like two things. We like a big head and a big tail, and she's got both of them. Huh? I must admit, I'm quite nervous. There's no need to be nervous. This is just an initial interview to get to know each other a bit. Because the more you... Because the more I know you, the easier it will be for me to help you. That is why we are going to do an introduction test first. So that if you turn out to be dumb... I feel like I'm getting called out here already. If you turn out to be dumb, I know if I should talk to you in a considering condescending tone in the future. Not to worry, there are no right or wrong answers in this initial interview. Are you ready? Yes. Dinosaur's a little nervous, but nods determined towards Leon. Oh no, chat. Chat, we're not gonna look dumb. We're not gonna look dumb in front of this man. Alright? We will not look dumb in front of this man. Alright, time for the first question. Oh no. In a few words, how would you describe yourself? I like to think of myself as quite hilarious. I will have you all know. Actually, no, I'm quite intelligent. I'm a Giga Chad here. Giga Chad brain here. You mean intelligent? Yeah, that's exactly what I've been said. It's misspelled. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Kira. I fucking hate you. You shush. You shut. Shut your My Little Pony mouth up. What did I say? Intelligent. On the next question. What is your favorite activity? You need to read it more? I read perfectly fine, okay? Leave me be. What is my favorite? Bowling. Bowling. See, I read bowling, dancing, going to the gym, somersaulting. I'm gonna say go to the gym. Oh, really? Oh, really? So you really enjoy being fit? God, I can't fucking read. So you really enjoy being physically active? Yes. Tee-hee. Dinosaur doesn't really answer his question, but instead is just creepily grinning to herself. Lady. You have the innuendo, I know. Giggity. Alright, then let's move on to the next question. What is your favorite song? Three Hammers by Dragon Force. Whole Again by Atomic Kitten. Unbreakable Heart by Tony Braxton. Careless... Ding dong, where the chat... No. I'm never gonna dance again. The guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. I'm done. Cute. Next question. Hang on for a split second here, chat. Actually, chat, hang on. Can I pee real quick? I'm gonna go pee real quick, chat. I'll be right back, guys. So anyway, dinosaur sex. Chat. Next question. What is your favorite snack? Pancakes, extra large cheese pizza, chocolate chip cookie. I like to use a... Wait. I like to use a lifeline. We'll do extra large cheese pizza. Oh, what a good choice. I really enjoyed that too. I feel like I'm really getting to know you a bit already. On to the next question. Do you know that some claim that people who cry during a movie have a higher emotional intelligence? Personally, I'm a see here. Man, this looks like the way I draw Dino Girls. Yeah, Jay, you want to explain something to the class? Oh, what the fuck? What the flying hell? What the fuck? What is settings? Oh. What's Twitch? Hey! Hold on for a second here. Hold up. This game close. Should we? Chat, should we? Should we connect this to the Twitch? Interesting, okay. Yes. What is your favorite movie? Harry Potter. Okay. Hang on, let me set everything up here then. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Huh. Huh, I guess it really didn't do anything. Okay. What? Okay, chat. Which one should we do? Chat. Which one should we do? Should we do Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Titanic, or Garfield? Lord of the Rings. Okay, we got Lord of the Rings. A. We got Lord of the Rings. A. So we got A. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. You can take the hobbits to this Isengard, pants grab. It's so cool, right? Oh, that noise, Jesus Christ. He quickly collects himself and again hides his enthusiasm behind his professionalism. Wow, I didn't expect us to have this in common. Too bad I don't have anyone to watch this movie. What are you implying, good sir? Actually, hang on real quick. Nook's going ballistic. Hang on for a split second here, chat. Okay. You know, I too don't have anyone to watch Lord of the Rings with wink wink, nudge nudge. Anyway. You know, what's Homing Man doing? Hey Ricky, how you doing? We're gonna fuck a dinosaur. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. How you doing, Ricky? He does look an awful lot like Omni-Man with a ginormous fucking bulge. It's Omni-Bulge. It's Omni-Bulge Man. Anyway, next question. Name something you really enjoy.
Tee, let's see.
All right, guys, choose. What do we got? Okay, we're kind of split. All right, so. Okay, so we're kind of split here, so. I'm gonna say biceps. I get to be the tiebreaker. Oh.
Tee, this was the easiest question yet.
Dinosaur thinks as she sneaks a peek at his biceps. Well, that wasn't too bad, was it? Dinosaur is feeling relieved, although she was a bit reluctant to open up like this. It wasn't bad at all. Oh. By the way, I almost forgot. What is your favorite dinosaur? Chat, what is it? What is your favorite dinosaur? What is your favorite dinosaur, chat? What do we got?
Does he know? Why else would he ask that question?
Wait, this motherfucker doesn't know that she's a fucking dinosaur? Hold up, what? Dinosaur starts sweating between her sensual thighs and underneath her breasts.
This was a mistake. I should have never come here. Wait, I have to answer. Otherwise, he might come across even more suspicious.
Myself. All right, chat, go. All right, so we got T-Rex. I'm so glad Jay likes to think T-Rex. I'm so happy. Is that because we are the superior species? So myself. Okay, so we're gonna count. Wait, Ricky, what? Okay, so T-Rex got the most. Not gonna be biased. Bish is the only option. There's the one that flies. You could have gone with that one. You could have been a contrarian and gone with the one that flies, the one that's not a fucking dinosaur. I know that's not a dinosaur. Obviously, T-Rex, but I do like Ankylosaurus. I like Ankylosaurus too. I'm totally not biased. Yep. Yeah. Sure you're not. Sure you're not, Kira. I'm sure you're not. Okay, I can't possibly understand why you chose T-Rex. T-Rex. Yeah, it's the superior species. We come from great stock, I will have you know. If Suko was on there, I say Suko. Yeah, well, you know what? You look like a fucking noodle-jawed little crocodile, like thingy mabob. Look like Daffy Duck if his beak got shot up. Your answer. Very peculiar. At least I don't have baby hands. I don't have baby hands! Also, Koi, hi! How you doing? Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. How you doing, Koi? We're gonna fuck a dinosaur, and I'm having an argument here about which species is better. The Suchomimus or the T-Rex. Hang on, let me give you a shout out. I don't have baby hands. I will have you know, the T-Rex's arms and hands are the same size as an adult human man. I don't have baby hands. I just have a big body. Very peculiar. Oh wait, hold up. With a questionable look on his face, Dr. Leon turns his attention to his notes. But to your body, it's a baby. No, they're not. No, my hands are not babies. They're not little baby hands. They're not little baby hands. Oh, you an ad break. Oh. I know that's a bit of a stretch. Go to the corner. Kira, go to the corner. Go to the corner for that one. I will make it go to the corner. T-Rex are the first chibi? No, we're not. We're not the first chibi. Believe it or not, these answers can teach you a lot about a person. Yeah, exactly. If you like a T-Rex, guess what? You're a Giga Chad. You have big pee-pee energy, like this man. This man has big pee-pee energy. Hey, I love chibis. I love chibis too. And I, as a therapist, have already gotten to know you a lot about you. That you take these kinds of tests very seriously. For example, Dr. Leon points out her sexy sweat. He hands her a tissue. Don't worry, that is a good thing. Yes, we all get the sexual sweats every once in a while. I personally like to get sexual sweats during the mating seasons. I don't. You don't get sexy sweats? Well, Doc, here's the thing. Suchomimus' sexy sweats and T-Rex's sexy sweats are, during the different times of the year. I believe Spinosaurids sexually sweat during the spring, and the T-Rex sexually sweat during the summer. I'm gonna shut up. Is this safe for streaming? Yes, it is. It means you take this session very seriously and are willing to work on yourself. That is the first step. Very impressive. Yeah, same here, girl. I don't know, Kira. Do unicorns sexy sweat during the summer too? Get the rainbow pheromones going. I never had a maid, so well, have you thought about strutting your stuff during the mating season?
Thank you.
Dinosaur feels the stress leaving her body. Yeah, same here. I'm gonna shut up. We sexy sweat all year long. Well, you know what? That sounds like a skill issue. You need to have some sexiness in your sweat. You need to save it. It's a pain. Well, have you considered not sexy sweating and just sweat?
It looks like he didn't notice after all. I'm way too stressed. Maybe therapy is a good idea after all. If something like this already sends my stress levels through the roof.
Dinosaur takes the tissue from Dr. Leon and wipes the insides of her moist thighs dry. Okay, my sexy sweat does not come from my moist thighs. They come from my armpits. All Tyrannosaurs sweat sexy out of their armpits. I'm not like a dinosaur like you. Yeah, exactly. Because we get. Yeah, Kira. Yeah, you want to finish that one? Yeah, you want to finish that one, Kira? You want to finish that one?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Where can I put this? Don't worry about it. You could just give that to me. I'm gonna snort it. Oh, that's the good stuff. He carefully grabs the dampened tissue and stores it in his cheek like a hamster. I was just fucking kidding! Oh, sweet Jeebus. I know! I was just kidding! Looks like you had enough for today. Bruh. What is wrong with this man? I would suggest making a new appointment for next week, so we really could get into it. Bruh!
Alright, sounds good, Doctor.
Please, call me Leon. What kind of thing did he put in his cheeks like a hamster? Sweaty tissues. From this woman's thigh sweat. Also, D. Ronnie, how you doing?
I will, Lion.
Week 1. Bedroom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A thin sheet just barely covers her enormous body, because it is quite warm, and she's not wearing any other clothes. Ayo. Curled up against her is her best friend, who also happens to be the cutest cat ever. Ayo!
That was a strange day, Mr. Robson. You're usually my only conversation partner. But today I was sharing my most personal opinions with this random attractive stud.
What the fuck?! Oh. I need a moment. I need a moment, chat. What voice? I don't want to pet the kitty. I quite frankly do not want to pet the kitty. Oh this curse thing. Hi Dubs, how you doing?
You're so sweet and cute.
I hate it here. She tickles this cute little cat. Stop. I was doing well. He likes it.
Mr. Robson is my oldest and loyal friend.
There's some other things that he is, and there's some other things. Now I have a theory. I'm scared. You have the deepest voice for that kitty. Or wait, what? You need the deepest voice you have for that kitty, or the one from Ghost Stories.
Meow.
He may not be that talkative, and sometimes he falls asleep when I'm in the middle of a sentence, but I feel like I can always talk to him about anything. I don't know if the therapy is already starting to work, or if I'm just glad it's over, but I feel a lot lighter today. Maybe it's a good idea to go back for another session next week after all.
Purr.
Everything is sexualized. Yes, everything is sexualized, even the fucking cat. I don't like this cat. The player's point of view is really just a highly imaginative preteen hyped up on hormones. A little bit, just a tad.
I must say, it was quite a shock when Dr. Leon sprung that dinosaur question on me. What if he finds that I'm not... What if he finds out I'm actually a dinosaur?
You don't fucking say, lady. You don't fucking say.
On the other hand, there will come a point at which it will be inevitable to share the real reason I'm visiting him. My loneliness.
I mean, I do know several. Why? I mean, I do know several dinosaurs in the park that would love to meet you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Koi, I see. Koi, I see. I see your message. I see your message in Discord, Koi. Aren't that viscous? We don't question things here. That doesn't look like water. I know that doesn't look like water. We're just gonna keep moving on. We're just going to keep on going, I guess. We're just gonna take it. We're gonna take it like a bunch of little champs. We're just gonna take it like a bunch of little champs. She lets out lets out a sad sigh.
But thankfully, I have you, Mr. Robson.
Purr.
Tee, I love you too, Mr. Robson.
Purr.
You're right, Mr. Robson. Nobody can truly love me if I don't love myself.
Purr.
Please, Mr. Robson, don't get political.
Wait, what? Waiting room. I'm scared. A week has gone by already, When Dinosaur finds herself in Dr. Leon's waiting room again, she can feel her sexually attractive belly rumble with... I think that's just gas. I feel like I got the perfect voice for that cat. Oh, you want to... Hey, you want to jump in here and do the voice then? I would love to suffer with some other people. Actually, wait, Kira, if you're in here. Kira, if you're in here. I need your assistance. I need your assistance if you're still in chat. This is like a car crash. There. Okay, we got one. Who? Oh, my friend Lumina Kira. If she's in here. Wait, hang on. Let me kick down her door real quick.
Also, you motherfucker, I'm gonna take my actually normal-sized arm to slash your eye out.
I mean, look, a raptor's already tried that.
Yeah, but I'm bigger than a fucking raptor.
Yeah, but you know what? At least it gave me these sexy scars on my eye.
That'll make your pretty little face turn into an actual war zone.
Look, the female Rexes love the scars, okay? Just jealous because you're
okay.
Look, you're just jealous because your face is like baby smooth because there's no scars on it.
What are you talking about? I have a scar across my nose and my eye.
Really?
Yes.
What happened with that one? Did you get in a fight with a fork?
I got a fight with the dragon.
It sounds like a skill issue.
I still killed the dragon.
Yeah, I killed the thing that made a scar on my nose.
So, yeah, but yours is a little raptor. I was taking out something.
Oh no, mine was a Quetzalcoatlus.
Like 4 times my size.
No, the thing that made a scar on my nose was a Quetzalcoatlus.
Oh.
When I was like 2.
Oh, Twigbird.
Yeah, when I was 2.
All right. So.
Let me hear your cat voice.
Meow.
Okay, you're hired.
The entire time I was just thinking that. You ever watch that Yoshi video where they just slow down its voice?
Yeah.
The entire time, like slowly. Yoshi, that's where I got it from.
Yeah. Like. Wait, Koi's like this. Honestly, this spooks me. What? The dinosaur? Jay, do you want to know? Do you want to know something like really, like a mind blowing secret?
To shrink me. Yep. There.
You want to know like a horrible secret about this character?
Yeah.
She's a dinosaur.
I would never guess.
Do I really know for sure that that I want to go through this? It all feels so vulnerable.
Also, hi Karna, speaking of another dinosaur. I want to wait. D Ronnie says this is like a car crash. I want to leave and look away, but I can't. Me too. I was trying to see if I can get Kira in here to voice Dinosaur, but apparently she's leaving me high and dry.
Oh no.
This fucking little unicorn is just like, nah, I'm gonna let him suffer a little bit.
That was an orientation thing, but I kind of like I can't just sit there and listen to someone for so long. So.
Say what?
That was another an orientation thing. I couldn't sit there for too long.
Oh no, you're fine. Wait, this is giving me Doki Doki Literature Club vibes. Well, we already had like choose your own queef option.
Hey.
Don't worry about it.
As people say, don't worry about it. I'm going to worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. This is hard.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever zoomed out on the screen is kind of art.
This is hard.
So
You don't understand. Koi. I don't want to understand. I don't want to understand. I did a run through voicing the pink-haired girl for someone. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, excuse me. I'm disgusting.
So you might need to stream it so it can like be within line, so I'm not having latency. So.
Meow.
Meow.
I'm not gonna lie, I have actually not seen anything past like bits and pieces of this game, so this is all like genuine like reaction.
Same. This is my first time seeing this, and I generally thought this was I think I saw another person play this. And I
Yeah,
was
Kira
getting,
P got me into this game because I'm like, all right, I gotta see what this is.
I saw
Sigh.
Wait.
Pocket play this.
Oh no.
Sigh. Maybe I'm making a mistake by coming here.
The dinosaur notices the overly attractive man that is sitting just a few seats away from her. I hate it here now. Please help me. Jay, please help me.
You help me first. We'll set up a grenade at the same time.
Okay, we'll both hold a pineapple and I'll pull the pin.
Yep.
I'll see you in hell.
Yes, definitely.
When she sees him, she could barely believe he's real. A jawline that seems to have been chiseled by a sculptor. A hairline that could break off a hedge trimmer. Jesus. Oh, he's got a tiny pee-pee. Look at that tiny pee-pee. And that body. Wow. As if his place of birth is dreamland. Is he Kirby? Is he Kirby? Explains the.
Very sensual.
It's like.
Is he Ken? I like how there's a trend, like a trademark there.
That thing about it. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh my fucking Christ!
It's like he stepped straight out of a Ken box. But then instead, with the essential part that is missing from an actual Ken. Stop! Seize! Seize! Seize, lady!
I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I think I just received trauma from this. I just gotta go to work though. Have a great stream. Don't cringe too hard. I'm trying not to. Thank you for stopping by, D.
He doesn't even seem to notice me. He must think I'm a monster.
Oh god, that really does not look like tears.
I know.
Koi, I'm sorry, I can't do Carl Weezer like this. I just can't.
You gotta do it. They redeemed it. Do it in the voice of the guy that's coming up next.
Oh, okay, fine. We'll do Carl Weezer with this man. I made it 10 times worse. Then, but the bit. Yes, we're gonna do the bit. Oh no, we're gonna do the bit. Then Dinosaur does something that even surprises her. She musters up the. Wait, hang on. And she musters up the courage that actually decides to speak to him. Why am I going Skeletor now? I've lost my fucking mind.
A cat owner, I see.
Oh. He looks up. Bruh! Bruh!
Oh yeah, you just called them small, didn't you, earlier?
I hate you, and I hate it here most of all. Nip slip, yes, nip slip on. Wait, oh wait, you're right. I'm gonna get canceled. Jay, do something quick. There you go. Now we're censored.
Wait, no. I don't want to be on this nipple. No.
Do you want to be on his dick?
To be fair, you probably be better at that.
Woo! You know what? In second thought. You know, in second thought. In second thought. You know what? Smart ass. Too easy.
No.
Too easy.
No.
There you go. Have a Suchomimus fig leaf.
No. Oh man.
There you go. He looks up. Oh. Huh? Oh, these hairs. No, that's just. No, it's just that I can't stop strangling cat. What the fuck? That's the reason why I'm meeting with Dr. Leon. Dude, this guy's crazy. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just kidding. I know. Not funny.
It's my bad. I guess I'm just a little tense about my appointment.
Perhaps.
Well, it would be the first person who doesn't understand me. Fucking Christ. He then stares at the sky for about 2 to 3 seconds with an emotional look on his face. Very sad. But yeah, anyway, I actually got these free fur coat. He gestures to the hair on his shirt. Because I can't leave my house without cuddling my cat. Sometimes I can't leave my house without cuddling a pussy too. Sometimes you just need a good. Sometimes you just need a good pussy cuddling before you leave. I know what I said.
I know you know what you said.
I'm not sorry. I know what I
know you're not.
I know what I just said.
I know you. I know you. Dude, you have to explain it any further than that, man.
He cuddles. He cuddles
I got
Jimmy's
your voice.
mom. Call me a little bitch, but I just love that furry little guy, you know.
Well, I find it very endearing.
Dinosaur is taken back by how easy it is for her to talk to this attractive stranger.
It's normally never this easy for me.
She looks around in her purse.
It must be here somewhere. Here it is.
Did this woman just change fucking species?
The art style changed.
Oh my god, it actually did. Dinosaur hands him one of those cat hair rollers. Okay, now she's back to a T-Rex. His sexy fingertip accidentally touches Dinosaur's hand lightly. Is this AI? I don't know.
It's not AI. It's just that they got a bunch of different artists to do this, from what my understanding.
Yeah, so like this is just like a absolute hodgepodge of different shit just thrown together as a joke.
Yeah, I think this was supposed to be like a joke, like one of those jokes towards the adult games industry. So.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
She just like gained horns. I guess she's just. Son, go to the corner.
You could almost say.
Go to the corner.
Horny.
You too, go to the corner. You know what? Just for that. Just for that.
You can't put me in a corner. I'm an adult dinosaur. Oh, god damn it.
There you go.
At least take me on a date before you put me on a guy's date.
You know what? Here. There you go. Enjoy. Look, she's back. Get her. Yeah, she's back.
To be fair, I prefer this than anything else.
Wait, this is a reward, not a punishment.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I said this is more of a.
Kira, get in here. I need your assistance, Kira. Kira, I need your assistance. Andy, thank you. Get in here, Kira. I need your assistance. I need your assistance. Okay, chat. A or B?
Knowing this is a joke, I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Koi, it's exclamation point and then letter.
You gotta capitalize them too.
Yeah. This is kind of funny. This is actually the first stream I have done with like a Twitch integrated anything.
Wait, you never played Cult of the Lamb?
I have, but not with like chat integration.
You should. It's fun as hell. Also, you don't have to be capitalized then. Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. So what did you just fucking say?
The growl.
What did this woman just say to me? I will have you know, ma'am. No, thank you. See, in my language, that meant something else.
Oops.
Bless you.
Phew. Phew. Luckily, he didn't notice.
Gesundheit. He starts brushing his shirt. Jesus effing Christ on a stick. You know that
Dude.
You know what? There. You know what? Fine. There. I too have abs. Thank you very much.
Oh God.
I too have abs. Thank you. If you want to.
Bloody weight competition.
It is a slutty. I will win. Look. I rank #1 as male VTuber with the sluttiest waist.
To be fair, I don't think there's a lot of competition.
Well, you know what? Maybe because I ate the competition. Have you thought about that?
No, there's not a lot of like male VTubers.
That is true. We are a bit of a myth.
Yeah. So
Wow.
I think that's quite of a competition. And for clarity, I hide my stomach so I can't really show it.
Wait, do you want me to contest that? Yeah. Which slutty waist do you like better? Mine or his?
Dude, there's like 10 male VTubers on here.
Yeah.
That's still a lot compared to a lot more women-based VTubers.
Yeah, and you know what? I got the sluttiest waist. I got the sluttiest waist, motherfuckers.
Oh, I forgot.
Your model dad may
forgot
have a
about
word?
One.
Yeah, your model dad. Look, he does not have the sluttiest waist. I have the sluttiest dinosaur waist out of all male dino VTubers. I will have you know, I have a trophy. I have a trophy in my fucking cabinet. It's right next to the plate that says "milk, please."
To be fair,
I'm still waiting for that.
I
milk.
think the other one has you beat. I'm sorry,
Which one?
Carl.
Tier?
Oh, not Tier. To be honest, I haven't seen Tier in a while, so I don't even know.
I was gonna say, what other male dino VTuber has a slut waist like this?
The one that you always claim is your dad.
Oh yeah, that's who we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I have a sluttier waist. I
don't know.
Wait.
I don't know about that.
Out of
No, I hate this.
Out of excitement, a drop of sweat squirts out of one of her pores, which makes her catch herself peeking just a bit before he makes eye contact with her again. Oh wait, hang on. What time did you have to go in?
No, you gotta do the Carl voice.
Ah!
Yeah. That's been solidified.
Huh? Have to go. What?
Well, I assume you're not just here for the comfortable chairs. You're waiting for your appointment as well, right? He makes an XD face.
Oh God, this is like a bad RP.
Well, chat, it's been nice. I'm just gonna head out. This is your stream now, by the way.
Oh, okay. He makes an XD face.
Hold up.
Oh, I'll do my David Aperture voice. As you see here, he makes an XD face. This young blonde man struts his stuff by doing the XD face, clearly trying to assure the female he is available.
I love moving your little PNG up and down as you're talking.
You have way too much control there, girl.
I do. And I love it. I absolutely enjoy it. There we go.
This
Fucking
is
Christ.
funny. I'm enjoying this way too much.
Yeah, and so what? I enjoy it. Me and my gorgeous abs and slut waist. Uh-oh, hang on.
You said it, I didn't.
Oh. Kira's like, oh, sorry, I'm cooking. I'm making unicorn food.
Oh, was that just grass?
Yeah, Kira's a fucking rainbow grass. Is it the fucking Lucky Charms flavored grass?
I feel like we're insulting her without,
Oh, she's gonna bust
Her
down
to
here.
defend
She's gonna
herself.
bust down in here, just mule kick me right in my fucking face.
You deserve it.
I know I do.
Oh, yeah.
Dinosaur looks at the clock because she understands it.
In just 3 minutes already? That went by fast.
Huh?
Huh? In 3 minutes? In 3 minutes?
Oh.
Wait, me too! You're not going to tell me that I'm... Gosh, an hour early again, am I? That sucks hard! Oh my god. Please don't say that.
If your appointment is at 11 o'clock, then yes.
Well, then at least I still have plenty of time to be ashamed. God, they're all strutting their stuffs like motherfucking JoJo characters. Dinosaur accidentally lets out a giggle. You know what's funny? The next JoJo season comes out, and they have a dinosaur character.
With a friendly nod, he reaches out to give back the Count hair roller.
Yeah, his name is Scary Monsters. All right, chat.
Really?
Vote time.
The vote team. Okay.
Wait. There we go.
I didn't realize it was going to be on Dino Booty today. Not a bad sight. Not a bad sight indeed.
He's climbing.
I see your. The bad thing about it, I see your mouse moving me around on your stream.
Yeah.
And by the time it gets to it, like you're done with it, I'm already moving on your stream as well. It's got like a time delay on it.
The man is climbing the mountains. The man is climbing. Oh my god.
You know what? I can't do this. I'm too say so for this shit.
I'm just gonna. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump.
One of these days, someone's gonna like watch Carl's stream from my community and be like, "Dante, how come we don't act like this on our streams?"
It's like
when you stream.
It's like, yeah, this is one of my friends. He's kind of cursed.
Yeah, he's very cursed.
But everyone loves me for it.
Oh, definitely.
I'm just so lovable.
To an extent.
Only in doses. Only in doses.
Yeah, only in doses.
All hope is lost for me anyway. That's how much hair loss Robson has.
Wait, what? BRB. Okay. He hesitates for a moment. Is Mr. Robson your husband?
No, why are you asking?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh,
Boing,
God.
boing.
Boing, 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 boing.
Huh? Wait a second. Is he trying to gauge whether I'm single? Or is he really just not funny?
No, he's trying to hit on you. He wants to make dino babies. I don't know how that would work, but he wants to make dino babies.
I mean, she's human enough to. I'm assuming it is possible.
Would her cloaca be like that of a bird's?
I don't think so. I
like a
think
trap
the way her
hole, like a
anatomy
dick
works.
trap.
Okay. To be fair, I think by the way her anatomy looks, I think she has basic human anatomy.
I mean, obviously, because with the, yeah, we're gonna keep moving.
Yeah, let's keep moving. We don't need to talk about the anatomy of a monster girl.
I mean, I am a monster fucker.
Carl, you're classified as a monster. That's like basically a Tuesday for you.
That's what makes it so much better.
You know what? You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Just before she is about to reveal to him that she's single, the door to Mr. Leon's office swings open. Dinosaur with double D's, come on in. Oh yeah, I bet you would like it if she came on in.
Are you sure about that?
Oh wait, hang on. His bulge is even bigger. Jay, you know what to do.
No! This is a stereotypical trope! He's a doctor!
And you're a
This
doctor.
brain.
I am not. That's actually. This is so weird to explain. My first part of my name is actually a reference to document, not doctor.
Document J.
Yes.
I don't know. I like the idea of you being a doctor because document.
Do I
J.
look like a doctor though?
Yes.
Oh. I wear leather!
Okay, some doctors may like to wear leather. Oh God.
I don't know if I want to answer dignify that with a response. Also, what's with the floor? The
You
background.
don't, you don't like the floor?
No. Look at it. Just look at it. It's not straight.
No, it's all wobbly. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just now noticed that.
It's time
Hell.
It's time for your appointment.
Okay, you said that way too sensual.
Dinosaurs with double D's, come on in. It's time for your appointment.
Oh, well, I wish you the best of luck for your, with your strangulation problem, teehee.
I mean,
Did you
if
just
you're-
do that goddamn?
I mean, if you want to help with the strangulation problem, you know, I'm all. Jay might need some help with that. She's all your.
Why
She's
you
all.
get me involved?
She's all yours.
I mean, she does look like a few members of my own species, so yeah.
What about Omni Man here? Wait, how do you know about that? Wait, what? Well, it's not so much a problem. It's a solution.
I wasn't talking about you, Doctor.
Of course you weren't. Of course you weren't talking about my weird sexual kink.
Okay, Omni Man.
Here's the neat.
To Bignon's office.
Here's the neat part. You don't.
Also, what type of strangling are we talking about? Are we talking about like the light strangling, a little grip around the throat kind of feel? Or are we talking about like full on like kill someone type of strangle?
Yes.
Okay then.
It's like
That
which one?
clarifies.
It's like which one? Yes.
Which one? That doesn't sound policing at all.
Welcome. Please take a seat. Leon gestures to a chair that clearly has a whoopee cushion on it.
Wow. I knew he was attractive, but I didn't know that he was a comedic genius.
Huh?
I love a man with a brilliant sense of humor.
I know, I'm an absolute fucking comedian.
She needs to get laid.
Yeah, I know. So, Ricky, I found your future wife here. She's a T-Rex. Ricky.
Also, can I ask, why is she wearing such an incredibly short skirt?
Don't ask.
I want to ask.
Don't ask.
Okay.
Don't ask such silly.
There are
questions.
many ways to make something
don't
look
ask
attractive without using a squirt. You know,
Squirt.
right?
Yeah, I mean, like sometimes
I accidentally said that. I
there
don't know
is a few
why.
ways to look very attractive without squirting. I mean,
I'm very macho.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna continue.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get away from this conversation. Please.
It's
I don't
like,
wanna be-
now, speaking of sexual escapades, let's get back to the sexual escapades.
Wait, I wonder if this is one of his psychological tests.
Acknowledge the whoopee cushion or sit down. Chat, you know what to do. Sit on the whoopee cushion or sit on my face. I mean, sit on or just sit down on the chair. Maybe face.
I love a good joke.
I do love a good joke. Okay, so
Also, I don't think she's a T-Rex. Her style looks too weird.
I think it's a T-Rex because they first saw, or I think they like first shown a T-Rex in the opening title. So I'm going to assume it's a T-Rex, and T-Rex is the most popular dinosaur, so probably.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. In fact, actually, wait, hang on. Let me see here real quick. Let me actually Google it.
I looked at the store page for this game. This game is definitely supposed to be a joke game, that's for sure.
Oh, it's 100% a joke game. Like, without a doubt, this is 100% a joke game. Let's see here. DD Dinosaur with double D's. That, by the way, that is literally the name of the title of this game.
Yeah, I know. I see the title of the stream.
With double D's. Also, gotta just sit here and say, I think that's a lot larger than a double D.
Artist-wise, I think that's normal for what an artist interprets what a double D is.
I'm going to just assume that is a T-Rex.
Maybe they're double T's.
Where's the soundboard for this one? Where is the soundboard for this one? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Yeah, you could say it's double T's.
I didn't even hear it. What the hell?
That's because you have it lowered. Chat heard that, though.
I think I do. Yeah, chat might have heard it.
Dinosaur sits down. Sorry, I've had way too much.
Sounds like you're having way too much coffee.
Yeah, it sounds like you had coffee shits. I don't like the face she's making.
Oh God.
A hilarious sound fills the room. Are you happy now? I love a good smartass remark. She notices a sparkle of pride in Dr. Leon's eyes. What? All right, Skyrim. Keep your pants on.
I do. God, the meme. The meme.
Good. How are you doing this week? How are we doing today, chat? How are we doing today? Are you a bit nervous? Be honest. Or, I'm looking forward to it. Lie. Okay, so... Don't worry. Oh, God. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Don't worry. We'll take it slow. And that's the way I like it. Leon's warm voice alone calms Dinosaur a bit. After all, coming here is a big step already. So be proud of yourself that you're choosing to work on yourself. That is a good. That is also a good thing, though, chat. Always work on yourself. Dinosaur appreciates this understanding. And then he leaves for some of the buttons on his shirt open. Oh. That face he is making.
It's like, I'm gonna do something, but I don't know if I'm ready for it type of face.
I don't know if I'm ready for this. Ooh.
That is also why it is common to do a relaxing test during one of these first sessions.
What? A relaxing test?
Yes. This often helps people calm the chaos and busyness in their heads, which in theory should make communicating about problems easier. I've been to many therapy sessions. I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh my. Dinosaur looks again at Dr. Leon's strong fingers that look like they could be world heavyweight thumb wrestling champions.
I don't know what she was thinking about.
I know one thing she's probably thinking about with those hands and those fingers. I know
it might lead to another sweaty thigh situation.
Look, don't be dissing Dinosaur's sex sweat.
I'm not. I'm gonna choke over the innuendo.
Look,
what that's supposed to be.
See, fun fact is that Dinosaur's sexy sweat come from our armpits.
Well, apparently it comes between her thighs.
Well, it's just something's wrong with her.
Maybe something's biologically inepting that.
Look, sometimes when T-Rexes get in the mood, we sweat profusely out of our armpits and we just let out a big old fart. It comes out of confusion.
I might need a fact check on that.
I hope this relaxation is a massage. Well, we try to achieve this one through a massage.
Jackpot!
I hate it here now. Okay, please light down. Sir, I think you're in the wrong site. This is Daddy Bezos' Christian Minecraft server, please. Please.
Sounds like that weird.
Please grab the oil. Please grab the oil and start with the legs. Sorry, I mean, no, please don't.
Yeah. Why are you putting me right there? I don't know how. I don't know how to react to this. This is oddly weird.
There we go. There you go, Fred Flintstone. Now you're riding a dinosaur.
Yeehaw.
Oh my god, I'm fucking immature as hell.
Also, did her skirt turn into a pair of shorts?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
We don't question this. Now she's Nessie. She
it.
is.
Yeah, she turned into a Gallimimus.
When she carefully rests her head on her arms, she feels her heartbeat vibrating through her bosom into the leather sofa. Oh.
Oh, so starting to sound like something from 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, this is gonna be a great time.
What the hell?
Calm down, dinosaur. I know you've... Oh god, I thought I had a burp. I know you've been lonely for millions of years, but he's just doing his job. You can't help being a man god either. Are you comfortable and ready? Oh, I'm comfortable and ready. Zip. All right. Vote. Play it cool.
I'm gonna let chat.
Or victory dance.
I'm gonna let chat decide this one.
B. Okay. B. Okay.
Everyone's getting ready to do the Fortnite victory dance.
Look, that is just how T-Rexes like to breed. Before we fuck, we do a mating dance, and the mating dance is a victory dance. And then we fuck.
Victory Royale. You're about to get down. Get down.
Miku, Miku, ooh-wee-oo. They call me Miku, Miku, ooh-wee-oo. Okay.
I play. This is starting to get really weird.
This is getting very weird. Oh gosh, she turned into Kira. She turned into Kira P. She's going for it.
God.
Okay, now close your eyes and try to relax. I'm dying on the inside and outside.
I'm dying spiritually. My eyes are burning.
You ain't seen the afterlife.
I've seen it multiple times. I don't want to go back.
Breathe in. Was that you or the game?
What?
Oh, I just heard it like breathe out, like someone got really close to the mic. And breathe out. And Leon presses.
It doesn't even pick up on my mic, man, so I can't really tell you.
Okay, then it was just these guys. Damn. When Leon presses his manly palms on Dinosaur's scaly shoulder blades, a wave of goosebumps roll over her entire exposed body. Yeah. Now try to calmly get all of your feelings in line. Do this by pressing the spacebar at the right time when the emotion blocks are floating above the pillar. Keep the tower as straight as possible to keep your emotions balanced.
The space what?
I'm trying to break the fourth wall here, baby. Okay. Jesus Christ, on a fucking motorbike. When Leon's rough fingertips gently touch her shoulders, she accidentally lets out a sensual moan. Huh? Sorry, did I hurt you?
No, sorry. Act normal, dinosaur. You're making it awkward.
Are you sure about that? Arousal. Relief. Ooh, that was perfect. When Leon's warm, moist... What the fuck is going on in the background? When Leon's warm, moist hands apply light pressure to her attractive shoulder blades.
What the hell?
I don't know. I'm scared. Dinosaur feels like she's being wrapped in a blanket of peace and quiet. She notices her heartbeat calming down. The familiar, chaotic thoughts are slowly fading as Leon's voice keeps sounding like a little further away. Afraid. Longing. Breathe in. Breathe out. Repulsion. Disgust. Rest. In full control of his hands glide over her hips, again followed by a wave of goosebumps. Dinosaur's eyes almost disappear to the back of her head as she is overwhelmed by the ecstasy of the relaxation. Of course, he's a professional, but she's still surprised at how comfortable she is with Leon. Confusion.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Fear. I'm feeling something, all right. She begins to wonder if she has ever felt this comfortable with someone before. How long does this fucking tower go?
I think you're really supposed to go until you no longer do it.
Anger. Luck. I don't know. She finds it hard to stop her mind from wandering with Leon's powerful hands near her amphibious... Amphibious? Okay, she might be one of yours. Amphibious legs.
We kind of have like a similar head structure.
Sadness. I don't know. Fear again. Sorrow. Her cheeks slowly turn red as her thoughts wander. She has never felt such powerful hands be so gentle. Luck. Confusion. Afraid. She bites her lower lip as she notices that his hands, smeared with massage slime, are getting closer to her tail. She lets out another moan. Are you okay?
Don't stop.
Longing. Disgust. With the weight of all of the stress lifted from her shoulders, she struggles not to say things she normally would never dare to. She's too nervous. Repulsion. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we're getting smaller. Arousal.
I think that should happen after they're done with the touching.
Leon.
Could you maybe... Oh no, we actually are getting smaller!
Move your hands. 2.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Her heart skips a beat as her relaxation collapses like a Jenga tower. Everything goes black for a moment while she almost drowns in a tidal wave of stress. One overpowering thought can no longer be suppressed.
But what if he knows that I'm a dinosaur?
Her head spines are like a carousel when she is overcome by her negative thoughts. Beneath his calloused palms, Dr. Leon feels Dinosaur's heart suddenly speed up. Dinosaur?
What did he say?
Dinosaur? She starts breathing faster and deeper. Dinosaur, are you okay?
He knows. I knew it. It was a mistake coming here.
It was all becoming too much for dinosaurs. The millions of years to build up emotions are too bottled up to be resolved in just one session. Dinosaur, listen to me. Stay calm. His deep, soothing voice almost immediately calms down the whirlwind of thoughts in her head. Breathe in and breathe out. It's hard for Dinosaur to not calm down, and Dr. Leon, his calm presence makes her feel like she has known him for a lifetime. Okay, well that just happened. Breathe in and breathe out.
This actually got really serious there for a second. What the fuck?
Yeah, I did. Dinosaur noticed that she is slowly calming down again. Are you feeling better now? While Dinosaur takes another deep breath, she feels her cloacal hole relax again.
Okay, so she does have a cloaca.
Yeah, see, I was right. When she slowly calms down, she instantly starts feeling ashamed of her thoughts just now.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what I...
There's no need to apologize for anything. You see, I like to fuck dinosaurs. Now get on the bed. And we're going to make dinosaur-human hybrids, aka dinosaur VTubers.
Oh no.
You know I'm right!
You know what? I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but holy fuck, man.
You laugh, but you know this is correct. Search your feelings, you know it to be true.
The bad thing about it, maybe in your world, but I am not in mine.
Wait, hold up. No one expects you to solve this in just 2 weeks. You did great. Okay, which one are we doing here? Are we gonna eat them out? I mean, eat them, or are we gonna blush? Vote, chat. A? Okay, so we're blushing. Okay. So we're gonna blush
How
here.
would you eat them, man?
I mean, you can eat them in several different ways.
Yeah, but that's usually a term used for, you know...
I mean, like, it is a dinosaur. We can go either way here.
Sure.
Alright, let's do a coin flip. Let's do a coin flip. Heads A, tails B. Alright, so we got one for head, or one for tails. Alright, so we're devouring him. They detect movement. Uh-oh. When Leon puts his pen away, she strikes. Oh! You ate Leon. Try again. Okay, we'll do this one now.
That was weird.
That was like a weird game over.
It was the goddamn, like...
That was like...
What's the name of that game? Dark Souls Game Over.
This game is weird,
died?
man. This game is weird. Primal, yeah, no, she went primal, alright.
He did the ass baby face.
That's funny. Dinosaur appreciates his words very much and starts blushing. After all, it is common knowledge that opinion of an attractive person is more important. Damn!
God.
Damn. Okay.
That's shallow as hell, but at the same time,
I mean, it's not
she's
wrong.
very attracted to him.
Still somewhat dazed, Dinosaur smiles greatly after hearing his reassuring words. Leon takes a seat back at his desk while he gives Dinosaur some space to get dressed again. This was an intense session, so I think we did more than enough for today. He remarks as he takes notes. He takes some notes like a doctor would do. Oh, and by the way, before you go, I noticed you were talking to that attractive man out there in the waiting room. And while I'm not allowed to share anything personal about him due to doctor-patient confidentiality, I would still like to advise you to be cautious when talking to him. That's all.
Be cautious. That's strange. I didn't get the impression that I couldn't trust him at all. But other than the whoopee cushion from earlier, I have no reason not to trust Leon.
Leon confidently sinks back into his chair. Did he just... Did this man literally just fall for his own fucking whoopee cushion? Fuck. Bedroom. Oh, here we go. Oh, here you go. Dinosaur is lying in her bed on her toned stomach with her strong legs raised high up in the air. Her toes curl as Mr. Robson, who's snuggling sweetly against her, gently kneads her with his little paws.
Another intense day. Who would have thought that getting a massage could be so tiring? I'm a bit of...
Oh, I went something there.
I'm a bit ashamed, though, of how I acted with Leon today. What in the world possessed me?
Oh. Mr. Robson lies down on his back. It's his way to tell Dinosaur to stroke his chubby belly.
Chubby.
Yeah, that's a chubby cat.
A lot of cats don't like their bellies rubbed, so this means you must really trust me. It's so cute.
I hate that.
You're so cute, hee.
As Dinosaur slowly runs her nails over Mr. Robson's belly, she can't help but to think back to that man in the waiting room.
I can't help but think back to that man in the waiting room, Robson. It made me feel something up in that guy that I haven't felt since the Jurassic, second in the middle period of the Mesozoic era. That attraction. But still, I keep thinking about what Mr. Leon, or Dr. Leon said about him. Be cautious. Why would he say that? Oh well, it doesn't matter. I will probably never speak to the mysterious hot male again anyway. Well, I for sure wouldn't want to stop going into therapy sessions. I just don't know if it really suits me, you know? I mean, what's the end goal? I'll never be able to tell Dr. Leon that I'm a real dinosaur, colloquially a large reptile from the subclass Diapsida, and the Archosauromorpha anyway.
Boy, okay, what fucking dinosaur are you then, lady?
Yeah, I know. You're probably right. Only 2 sessions may not have been enough to know if therapy will help me to get over my problem, my loneliness. But I'm still promising I will keep going. You cute little guy.
Robson closes his eyes and contentedly with the way cute cats do. Buzz! Her phone vibrates next to her. Okay, I thought it was gonna be something else. Her phone vibrates next to her on the bed, on the bedside table.
What the?
Mr. Robson, who was just beginning to drift off to sleep, jolts for for a moment, then slowly closes his eyes again. Cute.
What is this?
Message from an unknown number appears on the screen. Hey, is this you?
I have no idea who this could be. This must be a wrong number. Last time I gave out my number, it must have been last time I gave out my number must have been at the time a guy stopped me on the street about charities. But because I didn't know what to say, because otherwise the word charity would make me feel like a bad person. But that must have been half a year ago or so. How should I respond to this message?
Okay. Alright, chat, you know what to do. Vote. Are we going to say yes? Are we going to say no? Depends. Or ignore the message. Okay, so we're going to go with C.
It's the safest answer.
It is. Message sent.
Sigh. Whatever. It's getting late.
Next to her, she feels Mr. Robson twitching in his sleep. He must be playing in his sleep.
So goddamn cute.
The fuck?
So he's a regular cat?
Yeah?
Then what's the art?
Don't ask. Don't question it. Oh god.
Oh.
It's another message from the unknown number. She gets a funny feeling about it while reading the message. What do you find more important in a partner? Personality or looks?
What is this?
Yet for some reason she's intrigued by the question and decides to answer in all honesty. Alright, what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer looks or do you prefer the personality?
Personally, I like personality.
I do too.
But that's just me. Chat might have a different answer. Never mind, we got. I mean, looks are nice, but that's not going to give you keep a conversation going.
I mean, that's true. Like, you could have the hottest person in the world, but if they're, you know, kind of shit.
Boring as fuck. Yeah.
Alright, so we got A. Message sent.
It's definitely the guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's the blonde guy. Or the doctor.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna say the doctor.
Too. The doctor sounds more reasonable, but you think he would have, like... It would just appear on his phone.
True.
Is that how I really feel?
It's... startled, she almost drops her phone when she receives yet another message.
Huh?
Do you know
what this is? What most people say?
Oh, okay, so 60% of us said personality. Okay.
Okay. So I guess I agree with most people on this. Interesting. But it's still a bit creepy. I wonder who that message could be from.
She looked at Mr. Robson, who's taking a nap in full ball form.
You're not stalking me, are you, Robbie?
Well, maybe later.
I'm stalking you later. I'm stalking you later, baby.
Yeah, I'm not good.
He doesn't respond. He doesn't respond to her because he has no interest in the subject, but he's still cute because he looks adorable.
Yeah, good plan. I should go back to sleep too. It's already getting late.
The fuck was that? Oh, what the fuck?
She broke her spine.
When she lies down on her side, her breasts slap together. Startled, but with a tired look on his face, Mr. Robson wakes up. What the fuck?
No, don't worry, Robson. It was just
My gargantuan. Bosom, go back to sleep.
You know, biologically, double D's are actually not that big.
I have a feeling this is bigger than Double D's. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Robson, behave. Besides, I'm a dinosaur, so I don't even produce milk.
Then what are they for?
They're flashbacks, that's for sure.
That's her reserve fat.
Yeah. She decided to mold them into a
Flotation. Yes, flotation.
flotation device. She's like a walrus. She stores up her excess fat in her around her body.
Another week has flown by already. Dinosaur sitting in the waiting room, again anxiously waiting until Dr. Leon calls her in. She looks at the clock.
It's almost time. I'm curious what this week's test will be.
For a moment, she thinks about the possibilities of today's test.
Hopefully, one day
It'll be a pregnancy test. Let's see here. I guess stopping by real quick will help take my mind off the whole situation. Yeah, welcome in, Draconius. Seals can turn part of their nose inside out. That is weird.
Yeah, they can. It's to help get salt out of their nose.
Seals are weird.
Yep.
You think seal VTubers can do that?
I don't know. I never met a seal VTuber. I think it's because they always get eaten by the orca VTubers.
That is true. Also, mates, true. The door to the waiting room flies open. She looks up. Also, welcome in, Draconius. Yes, come on in and take a load out, especially after what's been going on.
I think many people are probably taking a few loads out right now.
Yeah, I mean, it is breeding o'clock. It is breed o'clock, so I mean, hey. She looks up when she hears someone jogging into the waiting room, panting sensually.
Hey, it's that babe from last week. I wonder if he remembers me.
Hey, dinosaur! Interesting choice of words. This whole game is on the screen. Exactly.
Dinosaur? What? How does he know? How?
Dinosaur immediately feels herself getting red hot and stressed. Suddenly, she feels it's hard to breathe, as if her juicy throat is being squeezed tight. People pay extra for that, by the way.
What?
Some don't.
What? How do you know that I?
Your name? Oh, wait.
Your name? I overheard Dr.
Poggers.
Calling you into his office last week, remember? Yeah, right.
Although she feels reassured, her heart is still pounding in her throat. Oh, I bet something. And her nipples. What? Which looks very small due to the enormousness of her booba. Are
Not
hard.
really. Usually, biologically, if you have that big of tatas, your nipples are slightly bigger too.
Oh, really?
Biologically, yes.
There's a seal VTuber named Snoozy. Maybe you could ask her. Hold on, let me see. Where have I heard Snoozy before?
I think it almost sounds like Snuffy.
No, Snuffy's a different one. Snuffy's a raccoon.
A trash panda. They don't like being called raccoons.
The trash panda?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Her name is Snoozy?
That's such a generic. I'm sorry, not like in a bad way. You can get a lot of names from that. Just that one little phrase.
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh. You know what? I'm following her. You know what? I'm gonna follow her.
Is she adorable?
She's adorable.
Is it just Snoozy?
Yeah, Snoozy Chew.
Snoozy Q.
Snoozy Chew.
Oh, Snoozy Chew.
Yeah. Snoozy Chew. Yeah, her design is adorable.
Oh, she does have an adorable design. Ah.
Yeah. I don't see that many
I
seal
already got the
VTubers.
VTubers I want to follow.
I was gonna say I don't see a whole lot of snail, but a whole lot of seal VTubers. But like, she's adorable looking.
Technically, it might be due to the fact that there's a rise in orca VTubers.
True. But also, like, there was another seal VTuber. I forgot what her name was, but she had like this cute little like seal pup design, and it was like a. I think she originally like, labeled herself as like a demon seal VTuber, and then just a regular seal VTuber.
I always wondered that about certain VTubers. Like they seem to go into the whole they're a demon animal version.
I mean, true. I mean, like
But-
it is a little bit interesting for lore wise instead of just like a seal.
Yeah, a seal.
Because there's not much you
But
can
that
do
sounds
with
better
a
than-
seal.
Yeah, but that sounds no better than just saying a demon seal.
Let me see here. Seal VTubers. I'm going on Google real quick. See if I can find her real quick.
I like how we're stuck on this passage here.
Yeah. Let me see here. Oh dear. Oh dear. I hope I did not come across as a full-on creepy crawler because I remembered your name. Because I remember Jimmy's mom and her fucking caboose. All right, chat. Go ahead and vote. What are we doing? A. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Way about it.
You know, the funny thing is, like, I know, like, the lean thing is a popular in demand, but, like, my model kind of technically does do a little bit of a lean. I noticed that.
I don't know how to see. I don't know how people do live 2D. That's such a baffling thing to me.
It looks
Which
intense.
is weird because I'm a 3D VTuber. So
Yeah, you do, like, V-Roid and stuff.
oh no, I don't even do V-Roid. I make all my models.
Yeah, and you're really fucking cracked at it.
Hell yes. Or wait, I already showed you my Repo model anyways. So
Yeah. I would say yep in a goofy way, so no hurtful but funny. True. No, like you're fine, Koi.
yeah.
I mean, it was just such a unique, exotic name that I don't know, for some reason it stuck.
Yeah, I mean, how many people do you know that's named Dinosaur?
Don't worry about it. I see it as a compliment. I like being called old as fuck.
Well, technically it's her name. So
Oh, I know.
I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret.
Lady, it's not a secret. If people don't,
you got a full-blown big-ass tail. You're purple, and you have a long-ass face.
yeah, you quite literally look like Barney the Fuckosaurus. Lady, you are not hiding it.
The terminology "I love you, you love me" you took seriously because of the way you look.
But it's great though. We love this design.
Yeah, we love it. Yeah, it's a really cute design. A little revealing for my taste, but yeah, it's a nice design.
Oh, I like it.
Of course you do.
I mean, like, look. I too like to be exposed. No, the
Yeah.
Barney fuck me. No, the no, the Barney fuck me Asaurus.
To be fair, that sounds like a better name for
Than the,
this
than the
species.
Barney the Fuckosaurus.
Yeah, Fuckmesaurus.
Yeah, the fuck me source. The terrible Barney the fuck me Asaurus.
That should have been the title of the stream.
I'm glad as long as he doesn't know my secret, teehee.
What?
You're not gonna tell me that your appointment is in 5 minutes, are you? Yes it is. You're gonna be kidding me. I'm too early again! Well, I really need to change my clock to daylight saving time. Well, at least then I won't have to won't be bored in the next 5 minutes. You underestimate just how boring I can be. Can I introduce my obsession with llamas and croissants?
You're doing way too well.
Huh?
You're doing this way too well, man.
And my obsession with hot buttery croissants. And my best friend's man that I want to just roll into like a fucking steamroller.
I love being cursed as fuck with Carl.
I can see that.
It's fun. It's just the voice, and then he says like the most abhorrent shit ever.
Did I really just say that? Why do I feel so comfortable with him? Normally, I don't talk to people like that easily at all. And especially not with someone as attractive as him. I bet his
Scrotum is a what the fuck, lady? Dinosaur's a ball man. You clearly.
Well, challenge not to get bored accepted. I'm sorry, I'm so wet.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm so wet, by the way.
The man gestures to his toned body, drenched in sweat that looks like he just worked out.
Normally, I'm really not this moist.
I never want to say moist as Carl Weezer ever again. Inhale is said. Chat, this is not a democracy anymore. Dinosaur deeply inhales this intense aroma. Dinosaur accidentally bites her lower lip while looking at his sweat-covered shiny biceps. It would be arousing if it didn't smell so bad. She gets startled. She gets startled when she sees her own reflection staring back at her in his sweat. God damn, lady!
This croissant is moist.
I hate that. Thanks, Koi.
Get a hold of yourself, dinosaur. I just came back from an intense day of going to the gym. Oh, really? Going to the gym, you say? I really like that too. Are you serious? That's awesome.
I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this.
Yeah, I really like to challenge myself, but I couldn't really concentrate today because the whole time I had the song "Careless Whispers" of George Michael stuck in my head.
Trademark.
You might have heard it. Yeah, I actually love that song too. Wait, he's a cat lover, loves going to the gym, and he loves music that is made solely for the purpose of being liked too. I must be dreaming. Isn't it a beautiful song, isn't it? But tonight I'm gonna take it easy. First I'm gonna take a nice shower, and I'm just gonna sit on the couch to watch my favorite movie, extra large cheese pizza. Oh, I don't think I know that one. Well, we can't really like all the same things. Then it would just be scary just how much we are on the same page.
The nervousness that Dinosaur felt in her abdomen has completely disappeared. Her nipples are still rock hard, by the way.
He's not my husband, you know. Huh? Mr. Robson.
I knew that you were talking about. I just wanted to I just wanted to come across whatever.
He's my
Wait, hold on. What the fuck did you just say? Didn't come across as what? Well, he said come across as whatever. It's like, wait, isn't that the thing she just sent to the mysterious number?
Yeah.
Is he stalking her?
I think he accidentally got her number from the doctor.
It's my cat. He's very cute and sweet. What's your cat's name?
Relax. Oh wait.
Relaxer. I love that little guy, you know.
Whoa.
Honestly, I just don't know what I would do without him.
God. All right there, guy.
God.
You know,
How to
I know,
respond to this.
I know what you mean.
With a charming smile that can hypnotize her, the man smiles gratefully. Then their conversation is suddenly interrupted by the door to Dr. Leon's office swinging open. Dinosaur with double D's, please come in my pants. I mean, come in my office. With your pants
I'll
off.
give that. I like how you keep adding that little bit.
Okay. Oh, before I go, what is your name anyway?
Dr. Leon, are you dumb or something? Anyway, come in and we'll start a memory test.
I feel bad.
I feel dirty.
I do too. Especially with that weird sound effect.
The moistness from her thighs. Dr. Leon sits down at his desk and looks through some of his paperwork.
The jiggle thighs.
The jiggly thighs. You know damn well, like, this could very well be a VTuber model.
Very much so.
I'm actually quite surprised this is not a VTuber model.
You forget majority of the VTubers tend to go lean towards anime-esque, right?
You can animeify this.
I mean, you can, but then you lose the alertness of it.
True. I mean, like, there's not that many, like, pure furry VTubers like this.
Yeah. I don't know if I classify as one either.
Are you a furry VTuber?
I don't know. That's debatable.
I was gonna say, because it's like, I feel like you're more of like just like a scaly.
That's still part of the furry community.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
Oh, never mind then.
All right.
Better question, are you a furry? I am not a furry. I will be straight up honest. I am not a furry.
Okay, simple.
I like furries. I love furries. I myself am not a furry. I mean, maybe because I was a brony? Does that count?
I mean, I don't know. Did you pretend you were one of the characters from My Little Pony?
I had a My Little Pony OC.
Then no, you're not.
That's a...
I think there's a
That's
difference between like just liking the content than actually being a.
Would you fuck Catgirl? I would fuck a Catgirl, yes.
I mean, it's just tail in the ears. That's not really much difference than a human just wearing
No,
a tail
wait,
in the
hold
ears.
up. No, hang on. No, I think what Koi's talking about is like the Catgirl from Zenless Zone Zero Within. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would not. She's a very attractive woman.
Pulchra. Yeah, no, like. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Breaking the bed with that one. We're breaking the floorboards. We are breaking the fucking floorboards with that one.
The Felician from.
Weirdly enough, no.
From-
Like, weirdly enough, no, I would not. What are we doing? Are we gonna stand up or are we gonna sit on his face?
Let's see what chat says about this one.
Chat, what are we doing? Are we sitting on the face or are we gonna stand? We're sitting down. We're sitting on the face. A. Okay, we got A's. A's. We got A's. We got A's. Going once, going twice. So
I didn't realize this, but the actual eyes move.
They do. With a wet smack, with a wet smack, her buttocks slaps down on the chair. How are you doing this week? How are we doing today, chat? Are we still a little bit nervous, or are we perfectly fine? How are we feeling today, chat?
In this game.
Well, it is supposed to be based off of like a visual
Dating sim, I
novel.
know. Yeah. It's a toss-up.
Let's see here. How are you feeling here? I would say I'm feeling perfectly fine. Then why are you
Then why are you here?
Good point.
As I said before, this week is it's time for your memory test. Dr. Lionel Pogastot. Not only because you seem to have forgotten my very easy remembered name, Dr. Lionel Pogastot, but also you forgot that last week I tried to plant the seed of distrust about that mysterious man in the waiting room. He's wanting to bone you.
I mean,
He wants to rupture the caboose.
he wants to do the pregnancy test on you.
He wants to cause the KT extinction in your bed. And a big mess to clean up afterwards, like the KT extinction. While Doctor is talking, the dinosaur is staring at his broad shoulders.
I wish he planted a seed in me.
Okay.
Lady, you need to get laid.
Definitely. I think 65 million years without having any form of interaction can do that to you.
I mean, true.
I know what you said, but honestly, he seems like a great guy to me.
Look, again, I can't say anything personal about him because of the whole doctor-patient confidentiality thing, blah blah blah. But trust me, when I say you have to be careful, and not just a little bit too.
Maybe you're right.
But will you be right? We're going to find out today in the memory test. Dr. Leon Stacks. I almost thought he was going to like pull out his ding dong. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think they would allow this to be able to be streamed on Twitch if that was the thing.
You'd be surprised. We'll just say we're in a hot tub. We'll just say it's a hot tub stream. Actually, no, we'll just say it's in VR chat. It'll be okay. Try to find as many pairs of the same card as possible. But beware, there is a time limit. Oh boy, I love memory games. It's actually a good indication.
I love these too.
It's a good indication that you have a high IQ.
I
Are you
used to
ready
do
for the
these
memory
like-
test? Okay, we're gonna do that. Don't be afraid. Dumb people rarely realize that they're stupid.
I don't know if he's trying to insult her or reassure her.
Or a fourth wall joke.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right. Hot dog. Yeah!
That was easy for me.
Dinosaur speculates about whether her IQ may be at genius level. Mine's actually at 145.
This was just the first round.
Okay, what do we got? Hot dog, apple, melon. Oh wait.
You know
hold
where the apples are.
on. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm so fucking good at this. Thank you, autism. Thank you. Thank you for the autism. Veiny eggplant, yes.
Oh.
You know, I actually don't like eggplants.
Eggplants are so weird.
All right, here we go. Hyperfocus mode. Hyperfocus mode. I got this. Dog. Nope. Oh wait,
Nope.
no, hang on.
I know where.
Yep. No. Wait, hang on. Right there. Wait, hold up. Right there.
Yep.
Right there.
Right there.
Wait, no.
Nope, above it.
Right there. Yes. Koi, all of this is very suggestive.
Very much so.
Am I really that lonely? Or do those images remind me of something?
They remind me of something too, and I am not lonely.
Yeah, a fruit salad.
Yeah, fruit salads are really good.
Okay, that was just my pure accident.
What was that?
That
Yes.
one. Yeah.
No, it was,
No, it was
right there, right there. Oh my god, I'm fucking good at this.
Also,
Jesus.
Does that piece have a little bit of cream?
Yes, it does.
on
It
the
has
side
a
of it?
little. It has a little bit of cream inside the crack. Yes.
Oh my god.
God damn, dude, you okay? Do you
I
like
guess he likes
them?
being complimented.
I've made them myself. Oh, I just noticed that like his hand kind of like altered there. The art style kind of changed. Oh, fruit. Yeah, I'm a real foodie. That's why. I almost like you said I'm a real fruity. All right, hyper focus, hyper focus, hyper focus. All right, got that. All right, we got this chat. We got this chat. Peaches was right there. Melons, I'm gonna say. All right, hot dog. Nope, hot dog was right there, right there, right there. Sorry, I'm like legitimately hyper focused. This is actually triggering my autism. The cat gave me this idea. I think this is all in her head, and she just has she's just a very horny woman who identifies as a dinosaur. I think it's actually she is a dinosaur. Dinosaurs staring at the cards as if they were prey. As if they are prey, while her heart rate increases. Oh god. Okay. All right. Hyper focus time. No. There. Peaches. Fuck, where are the peaches at? Alright, there we go. Let's see here. Right there. Sorry, I'm like really hyper focusing right now. No, banana was right. Eggplant was no. Hang on. Eggplant was right there. Banana. I got this. I got this.
Up right there.
Oh my god, yes!
I feel like this might get to the point where it's gonna be more frustrating.
God damn, like how long do these go for? Oh, you got it.
The point. Oh.
Alright, I got this. Okay. Where's it at? Is that? Yes. Right there. I'm gonna say right there. No? Wait, hold up. What was it right there? Yes. No. Wait, hold up. Right there, right there. No. Come on, come on, come on. This is really like... Okay, how long... Oh, there we go. 7 out of 10 rounds. Okay. The adrenaline rush from the revealing images has made Dinosaur sweaty hot. She looks at Leon and hesitates for a moment. Doctor, would you mind if I take off my shoes for a moment? Oh. Leon looks up in a surprise and then shyly nods in agreement. I hate it! I hate this!
No!
Why?
I mean, for free? Sorry, I have to make that comment.
Chat, don't sniff. Chat, don't sniff. Please don't sniff. Just don't fucking sniff. Nightmare fuel? Yeah, this is nightmare fuel. Welcome to hell. Imagine that smell. For a moment, Dinosaur thinks she sees Leon blushing, but there's no time to dwell on this because the next round is already starting. Alright, here we go. Alright, okay. Hot dog was right there. Banana, carrot, no. No, right there. No. There. Alright, right there. Eggplant. Right there. No. Oh, I am so fucking good. I'm so fucking good.
You're getting way too good at this.
I'm telling you, it's a... They've done this shit for, like, IQ tests. I hate it.
Those. I hate that noise.
I hate this. I dead ass feel like if this keeps going, we might actually have a sex scene. Keep going.
Keep going. He says, oh god, this is starting to get like way too much.
Yeah, for real. Oh, okay.
That was actually a very lucky.
Yeah, it was. Wait, where was it at? Oh, damn, okay. I see where. Right there. And right. No. Hang on. I got this. Damn it, I don't got this!
Oh,
Damn it!
We were so close.
Yeah, we were.
We were back.
We made it through 8 rounds. Wow! A world record. Leon is perplexed. I'm really impressed with you. Not just with looks, but smart as well. He stammers for a moment. My apologies. That wasn't very professional. I don't know what came over me. Dinosaur giggles. He probably says that to everyone who is attractive, intelligent. But what did you think of the test? I've worked quite hard on it, and you're the first one to play it. Don't worry, I can handle criticism. Alright, chat, what is it? Alright, which one is it? Yeah, Dinosaur Stream! And I'm also a Dinosaur VTuber. So it works out. Alright, chat, what is it? What do we got? Is it A or B? Oh god, I'm sorry if I butcher your name. Gronolin, Garnering. How you doing?
Someone already made emotes of those?
Yeah, someone already made emotes of those. Alright, Jay, you're gonna be the tiebreaker.
Does roll up tongue nicely. I want to say B. Go for the B. B.
Okay, thanks for coming. See you again next week. God, okay, bye! Dinosaur is laying in bed with Mr. Robson snuggled warmly against her. Wait, hold up. He tries to wash her feet by licking the— Ah!
Morale.
Tee, Mr. Robson, stop. I just took a naked shower already.
As what? As opposed to a clothes shower?
What a day, huh? Did Dr. Leon really accidentally tell me he finds me attractive? Tee, I'd never seen him in such a loose composure like this before. It kind of made him adorable. I can't deny that it made me feel good. Especially since it came from someone with such a presumptive traps.
The trapezoid muscles, or monk's hood muscle, is the diamond-shaped muscle at the top of the back of the human anatomy.
But I was kind of shocked when that mysterious sexy man just called out my name. Do you think he noticed that I reacted so tensely to it? Sometimes I think it might be easier if people knew that I'm just actually a dinosaur that emerged about 230 million years ago in the
Okay, now you're just changing up your fucking story here, lady.
See, no. She did say that she came from... Oh, no, wait, Jurassic. Never mind.
Yeah, so she's changing it. As a split within the border group of dinosaur forms. Okay, so she's not a dinosaur, she's a dinosaur form.
But I'm afraid that people won't accept me.
That is correct, though. Like, dinosaur forms aren't technically dinosaurs, right?
Yeah, they just look like dinosaurs.
Yeah. Or they're the ancestor. Basically, it's... What would be a good example of a dinosaur form? Herrerasaurus?
Herrerasaurs are their dinosaurs.
Okay, never mind.
Probably the best combination is a species of... God, it's so... Let me look this up real quick. This is actually very... It comes into, like, family order and everything.
But I'm afraid people that people would not accept me. Maybe he or Leon would understand. They seem like such warm people to me. Or maybe they'll never talk to me again.
So they are like dinosaur-esque, but they are technically the ancestors of all Dinosauria. Dinosaur form is a clarified of Iberomalosaurus, or Archosaurus closely related to birds than crocodilians. This includes Dinosauria, dinosaurs, some that are closely related. It also originally defines as they included dinosaur forms. Oh, my bad. So basically, all dinosaurs. It's just like they have features. And what the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of where I'm at. Also, I don't know how I flipped you upside down.
Please. Please. How the hell did you do this?
I'm scared to find out.
I don't appreciate being hanged upside down, especially in front of a very muscular cat.
No, you know, I 100% agree. All right, we're going to continue. We're going to get off of this.
Like, we're both just wanting to get away from this conversation.
Gino, hey, how you doing? We're doing good. We are playing Dinosaur with double D's.
Double D's, yes. Though we're debating if they are double D's more, unless it is G's themselves or F's.
Oh, God, my spine.
Yeah, we know.
By the way, for double D's aren't that big. Yeah, these are like probably like G's or something. I'm trying to figure out how did I... Let me transform you.
Transform me? What do you want me to transform into?
There we go. I just flipped you around.
Oh.
Those are EEs based on the body frame. Yeah, yeah, those are definitely like double E's.
She has a very standard, like, hourglass form, for sure.
I mean, like, I think that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Robson.
She also has a...
Huh?
Nothing. I was going to make a weird joke, but I choose not to.
Robson always puts a smile on her face, even during moments like these where she feels insecure and anxious. Oh, Booba knowledge getting dropped. No, exactly. You're about to, like, get schooled on Booba.
I'm an artist, and I like doing a lot of anatomy practice. You could tell the difference between how big a double D is compared to any other size. So
yeah, he was there from he was there for me from the first moment I met him. If she ends with her cat, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's been years now, but I still remember as if it were yesterday.
Dinosaur. Wait, what?
Dinosaur looks up, trying to activate a flashback. I still remember him lying there in that wet bag. It was a rainy night when Dinosaur was sobbing on her way home from a bad date. When she suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the alleyway.
I don't know why. I just don't know why I went Solid Snake there.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my boobs keep alerting the guards. What? Was that a cat? She could barely hear the sound above the sound of the rain splashing on the street. But even when she thinks back to that moment, she can still hear that desperate cry. A few final breaths, desperately trying to squeeze out a hopeless sound out of an exhausted set of lungs. From the bottom of a dumpster. When she opened up the dumpster and carefully moved some bags, the faint sound became a little louder. She saw the bag that Mr. Robson was in. A bag that was enough, that was just enough accidental air holes to barely keep him alive.
My God, even back then he was this.
When she opened up the bag, she saw him, curled up, shivering from the cold. So thin and starved that it really made his six-pack
pot. What the fuck?
But still was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part. But it still was a very sad moment because of the almost dying part.
My God, he's dying, but my God, his abs are cut as fuck.
My abs are cut. Solid diamonds, you hear me growl?
Mr. Robson had a tough life. When Mr. Robson was just a cute little kitten, he was a model cat.
Oh, that's actually kind of cute.
Wow, I got my very first cake. Wow.
Day in and day out.
Oh God, you can hear my dog.
Day in and day out, he was placed under blazing hot studio lights so that his owners could take pictures for things like memes, social media greeting cards, and similar things in that vein. They only gave him just enough food so that he wouldn't act up and stay calm, while they put him in awkward positions in funny outfits in front of the camera. But Mr. Robson didn't know any better. He gladly did it for his owners. Even under the hot lights, he cherished those moments, because these were the only moments when his owners really paid attention to him.
Oh, this is actually kind of sad.
Yeah.
Even on the day where things went wrong, the day he got dressed up as a cowboy. Although it looked very cute and funny, he had not eaten for 2 days, and he was too tired to muster up the strength to stay on the rocking horse. He felt dizzy for a moment and slipped off the horse with his cute kitten body. He didn't even feel the impact he made from rolling off the table. He only saw a bright light. He can't remember what happened next, but when he woke up, he heard his owners discussing what to do with him. They sounded concerned. Even though Robinson was very weak, it made him feel good. Only then did he feel the burning sensation of his burn on his paw. He had rolled into the studio lights during the fall. His hair had been burned away by the heat. On the way to the vet, Robson was scared. He could not see a thing and was not used to the loud hum of the car. He had been in a car many times before, but he knew he had put on a brave face so his owners wouldn't worry about him. Robson wondered if his owners maybe put him in this bag because they knew he was very scared of the vet. and would be less scary for him in this way. Oh, this is actually kind of depressing. Jesus Christ.
God, it's like the dog from
Courage.
Puss in Boots.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say from Puss in Boots, where he's just like, my entire family were a bunch of jokesters, type thing. But yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog is also
good. He stayed strong, even knew they were almost at the vet now. I'm still committed to this voice, but I'm like, God. My God. But then he felt himself suddenly being thrown down. The chaos made it difficult for him to hear what his owner's muffled voices were saying. But when the water started to seep in from the bottom of the bag, Robson realized he wasn't going to the vet. He had been thrown into the water. This must have been a mistake. Oh wait, hang on.
This has been a mistake, right? My owners would never do this to me, right?
Confusing and depressed thoughts raced through his mind. Oh Jesus!
This is actually really sad.
The water slowly rose to his chest muscles, his neck, and up to his chin. Funny enough, the feeling of panic decreased the higher the water rose. God damn!
Maybe now I can finally get some rest.
I don't know, Kira. I don't know. And this kind of makes me a little depresso espresso.
Yeah. I was not expecting it to turn out like this.
I was not either.
As he thought of this, he felt just now exhausted. He was from the past years, as if he was finally allowing himself to relax now that he no longer had to pretend. A tear welled up in the corner of his eye. Not because this was the end, but because even then, he couldn't believe that his owners would do. God damn!
Okay, that's a loyal cat.
Yeah. As the tears run down his cheek towards the rising water, he slowly closes his eyes. Save him. His owners sound panicky from the bag, while Robinson now finds himself being carried away by the water.
I knew it.
Then he hears the voice of his other owner. Hurry! Hang on. Everyone go follow Lumina Kira. She's such a fucking amazing content creator. I'm saying this so that way I have a little bit of a palate cleanser. Because my Christ, this is actually kind of... Oh, hang on. Why did it not... I did not do that. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, everyone go follow Lumina Kira. Like, she's really amazing for what she does, and she's super cozy and super comfy to listen to. If you like ASMR stuff, please go give her a follow. She's absolutely fucking wonderful. Yeah, you're always welcome, and you're always getting a shout out here.
I don't know if I want to listen to the rest of this.
I don't know either. But it was already too late. The water was already up to his eyes, but despite that, Mr. Robson feels happy because he was so wrong about his owners. Suddenly, the water descends at a rapid pace from the holes at the bottom of the bag, and Robson feels himself being lifted. His owners open the bag carefully but hastily. Robson fights the instinct to squint as the bright sunlight shines in as they open the bag, just so he could see his owners again as soon as possible. But when his cute little head peeks out from the edges of the bag, the first thing he sees are not familiar faces of his owners, but a lens of a camera pointed at him. The years of being a cute kitten were long behind him, and a burn mark isn't cute enough to be put on memes and funny birthday cards. They threw him in the water just to be fished out again and filmed it. The video was called "Saving a Cat from Drowning." The video received millions of views from its owners and became here. I don't know if I can continue.
I want to strangle them. I want to strangle them.
I do too. Once again, money was made from his suffering.
Good way either.
Dozens of. I'm gonna find these people. I am too. I'm going to eat them. I'm actually going to eat.
Yeah.
Dozens of.
What's that manhunt?
Yeah,
you know, I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
Yeah, it's like what are you doing with that shotgun? I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
I just want to talk to him.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Dozens of videos later, it took him longer and longer to recover. Mr. Robson was getting older and more exhausted than ever before, but his owners were happy, so he was happy too. Until the inevitable day came when they got a new cat to replace him. Years after treating him like trash, they eventually placed him in the trash. Wrapped in a garbage bag, dumped in the container. What Robson remembers most about this is that they didn't even say bye to him. This time, there was no one around to save him. If Dinosaur wasn't there that night, no one would have opened that bag before the garbage was picked up the next day. Jesus fucking Christ.
You know, we make fun of the dinosaur, but
holy Christ on a stick.
This was generally heartbreaking.
Yeah. The good Christ. I still remember.
And I feel so sad.
Yeah. I know, like I genuinely feel sad too. I still remember it so vividly. Those big, frightened, round eyes that looked at me when I opened the bag. Afraid that even his cry for help was something that he would be punished for. But when I asked him if he wanted to come home with me, that anxious look turned into a grateful smile. And even when there was no reason for him to trust anyone else, he was there for me that night. He picked me up and took me home. Since then, home finally really feels like home. Jesus fucking Christ. Next to her in bed, Mr. Robson looks at her questioningly. He then rubs his head on her as if he could read her thoughts. He's an old cat now, but he's fully recovered. The hair on his paws, or the hair on his paw has grown back and little burns are still left visible. He shaved his shaved legs grazed Dinosaur's side. So cute. I love him. Jesus Christ. Hi, Whiplash. How are you? Can you give us a moment? Jesus. Why is there a commentary of internet fame and an erotic parody? It's called Tonal Whiplash.
I don't know how to respond to this. I don't think I can take this game. That moment there made me like rethink the seriousness of this game, and then we're gonna go back, and then we're gonna be like, oh,
it's like, ha, fooled you. You thought you were gonna. You thought that you were going to get a funny erotic comedy. Well, here, have some fucking feels. Oh, just fucking kidding. Here, have some more erotic comedy. We thought you were stewing a little bit too much.
Oh my lord, my mind.
Jesus.
I am. This is like an emotional roller coaster. Like really. We thought we're gonna pick fun at a horny dino game. But
yeah,
no.
Like teehee, booby dino go burr. But also here's a tragic fucking story about commentary of internet fame and the treatment of animals. Oh, by the way, here we're going back to the booby dinosaur. It's funny. The phone on her bedside table vibrates as the screen lights up. One new message received. Yeah, everyone, we thought you were about to cry. Here's a booby dino girl. Here you go.
I mean, I wouldn't mind it either, because now thinking about it, that she just saved his life, I feel a little bit more like towards her personality.
I'm too, but it's just like it's the fucking whiplash, man. That actually made me mad. That actually made me kind of fucking mad. And I was like, oh wait, no, here you go. Here's some boobs for you.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, you know what, Rama? Same. But currently, right now, I'm more like angry than up there,
aroused.
my friend.
Yeah, we're more angry than aroused.
I was never expecting to have that hard wrecking of a story
Jesus.
to come out of a funny dino game.
Jesus fucking Christ! Hang on, I need a moment.
I do too. I'm gonna go get my coffee.
Here's some relaxing Skyrim music for you guys. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I agree with you, Gino. I don't know how you're supposed to feel about that. It generally just, how do you react to that? I generally want to know. Also, I know Guerrero's probably doing a palate cleanser right now, but God, I'm ready to strangle the people of this story.
Electricity. Oh yeah, so hot.
Who goes there? I stand by what I said.
With a wave of my finger and a flick of
Same.
my dick, one
Me
zap from
too.
me will kill you.
I mean,
so get on your knees to suck
Okay,
and blow.
I'm gonna be
But
honest
right
with you.
now, I've
This
got to
game
go.
is like
Fuck, I
a
hate
funny
when
little
it
game.
rhymes.
I could tell that the creators behind this was just, having fun with this mixture of like a little bit of the horny brain mixed with the joker part. But that part right there made my heart like cry. I don't like when people treat animals like just something you can control or some pet.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I'm generally just talking to your chat right now because I am trying to get a little bit of my feelings out about this.
What about what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. I'm generally pissed off
Oh, I am too. You know what? I think a good
It's
palette.
a harder shift than the 5 minutes the human send me into Paul Blart Mall.
Honestly, I feel like we need to do a little bit of palette cleansing.
Oh, I feel so bad because I was judging this game based on like the idea of, hello, I'm your palette cleanser for tonight. Why am I so big on your screen?
I don't know. Why are you big on my screen? Oh, that's probably from the collab.
Oh, that's right. When we were all hanging out and you were social distancing from everyone.
Yeah, because my PNG's weird.
Yeah, you need to fix that,
I
man.
do.
Or at least make a funny one like I did.
I do have a funny one.
Yeah, look at me. I'm just a little cartoon character.
Yeah.
Also, you didn't know I had scars on my face.
I actually did. I actually legit thought that the little thing on your face was just like a marking.
I know I have like a scar
stripe.
across my nose as well. Hold on, I don't think I've shown you the model.
I don't think so.
Yeah, hold on. God, I have so many freaking stuff.
What the hell did I just miss?
Uh,
I'm genuinely upset about this. Made me relive that dragon cancer. Yeah, no, like. Oh god, yeah, we need a palate cleanser. God, that actually made me really upset.
The bad thing about it, there's actual people like that in the real world too.
Oh yeah. No, there actually is. That's what really's like. That's what's really really sad. Is that there are people like that. Cause I remember watching I remember seeing something like that where someone showed on Instagram, and they were talking about the horrors of what is it of how people treat animals for content, and someone put a thing where it's a baby monkey got its hand stuck in a fish, and apparently someone put a baby monkey's hand in I think it was a tiger fish or something like that. It wasn't gruesome or anything, but you could tell the monkey wasn't enjoying it.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
It was staged. It was all staged, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad for that monkey.
Monkeys have it really bad when it comes to content creation.
No, definitely. Except the ones that are in the zoo. They're generally having fun when they do the little magic trick you see in front of them. Because that is a general reaction. That's...
Yeah. But this is just God, what do you even fucking say?
I don't know that. I was expecting, a little fun story, make fun situation about that type of brand of video games, but now I'm looking at it and thinking this is a general problem that needs to be addressed.
I'm sorry, it just completely derailed it because it's yeah, that just went from 200 to just negative 200 in about 5 seconds.
And honestly, I think what we need to start doing is do the same thing we do with adoptions of kids, is that we need to start doing wellness checks on the kids.
Yeah, on kids and
on the pets now. Yeah, we need to start doing that because we gotta start treating animals like they're not just things. They are also living beings. They're just trying to survive in this world as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Hang on real quick, I got something. You wanna watch some miniature building? Some miniature, some miniature painting just to kind of wash out all that horribleness that we just saw.
Yeah, that seems more reasonable than what I'm this is sad.
While I tell you about Warhammer 40k facts to kind of cleanse the shit.
Kira, Help.
Hi, Kira. Kira, do you want to come and join us real quick?
He's gonna try to do Warhammer facts with me. No.
I'm kidding. That's perfectly fine, man. I'd be fine with that. That is I just need a break from heart-wrenching stories.
I have company, but they should be leaving soon. Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay. So this is a miniature of a Salamander Space Marine. It's actually my favorite Adeptus Astartes chapter.
I love the Salamanders.
They're considered the nicest of the Space Marine chapters, but not by much. So
For standard, but they are one of the few people that I know of that will, even though they're tasked for eradicating like the biomaterial of things,
so
they are still like carrying.
God,
soldiers.
look at that. That's so fucking nice.
Oh God, they did so well with the texturing on the fire, like making it look like it's actually lighting up when it's not.
And like, look at the glow.
Yeah, they did so well with it.
Yeah, it looks so
This
nice.
is someone who spent. So this is someone who spent many hours studying how glow works.
Oh yeah, like what people can do with like minis, like just the stuff that they do with minis is like it's fucking sorcery.
Really up the Warhammer.
So fun fact about the Salamander Space Marine chapter is that they are one of the few Space Marine chapters that are allowed to visit their families.
Oh.
Yep. They are allowed to visit their families on Nocturne. So the reason why is
That's
that's their home
that's
planet.
the realm.
That's their home planet.
Yeah, that's the one that's made from fire and brimstone, and that's why they kind of look like dragons.
Yeah, so basically, Vulcan, their Primarch, basically said the reason why that they're allowed to see their families is because he wants to ensure that they keep their humanity. To let them know what they're fighting for.
Understandable.
And actually how the Salamanders met their father was actually kind of wholesome. And kind of humbling. So there was an orc invasion, and Salamanders were taking.
We love orcs.
Oh yeah, no, we love orcs, but here it's like Salamanders were taking heavy casualties. Almost like 90% of them just were basically just being wiped out.
So they the orcs just imagined them being wiped out, and they were being wiped out.
No, they straight up just butcher them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they straight up butcher them.
Not a funny story of the
wah.
orcs.
This is what they call a wah.
Oh.
So an orc wah is basically like a raid or a war, basically. They don't consider it war, but that's a whole nother thing that we can go over here in a little bit. But basically, so there was an orc invasion, and Salamanders were prioritizing the civilians so much so that they were taking like 90% casualties. They were almost wiped out.
Oh, okay. That is scary.
Because they prioritized the safety and the well-being of the civilians of the Imperium. Now, so the tide of battle changed when Vulcan showed up with his sons from Nocturne. So so what happened was that when that happened, Vulcan and his other Salamander backup basically drove off the orcs, and instead of the Salamanders bowing and kneeling to their father, and these new Salamanders that showed up, because they were like, oh well, we're old guard, we're old Salamanders, we're going to get replaced and all that kind of stuff. Vulcan was like, no, I should be the one kneeling before you because of your bravery and heroism that you did today.
Oh my God, that is like the best Primarch. Then never mind. Screw all the other Primarchs. This guy's best Primarch.
So, and how Vulcan met his father, the God Emperor, he was like, okay, so if you are my father, we're both going to have a competition to see who can go out and kill the biggest dragon with our bare hands. So what happened though was that during this competition, I think it was the Emperor who killed the biggest dragon. And they were going to bring it back to the city. And I think it was either Vulcan or the Emperor were about to fall into a ravine. And I think it was Vulcan who threw away his drake, his salamander, or his dragon, and saved the Emperor.
For the Emperor!
No, I think it was the other way around. I think it was Vulcan almost fell into a ravine, and the Emperor saved him. And that's how he knew, it's like, oh, but you are my father. And so...
I get it.
Yeah. And Vulcan also retained probably the weirdest trait of the Emperor. Oh, wait, hang on. Actually had the bigger... Oh, okay, so he had the bigger one. He had to drop it in so the Emperor could pull him up. Okay, yeah. So I had the other way around. Okay. And what's weird about Vulcan is that he inherited the... basically being what is known as a perpetual from the Emperor. So each Primarch has a trait of the Emperor. Vulcan, I think Dubs, if I correct me if I'm wrong, he has 2 traits of the Emperor, which is his humanity and being a perpetual. A perpetual means he's immortal. He cannot die. Well, with an asterisk. Because there have been cases where there are perpetuals outside of the Emperor and Vulcan that have died. Like Malkador. Malkador the Sigillite has died. He is a perpetual. Basically, what it means is that they have been around for a very, 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 very long time. And also, all the salamanders that we see here, the reason why they are black, like coal black, is because that is Vulcan. Vulcan himself is coal black. So each Space Marine chapter carries on a trait of their gene sire. And this just so happens with the salamanders, they carry on the traits of Vulcan, which is his iconic coal black skin and red eyes. Now, and the thing is, like, and let me see here. Perpetuals can come back from death unless some very specific thing kills them. Right, like Malkador, for example, because I think Malkador can't come back. And the other one was like, he was like the last, I think, confirmed Christian in the Imperium. And he was a perpetual, and he died as well. And correct me if I'm wrong, Dubs. The salamanders. Well, welcome back, Koi. Yeah, we're taking a little bit of a palate cleanser break from this horrible game. No, the game's not horrible, but I mean, like, from what we just saw, because that was heavy. Yeah. Oh, did they really? Oh, I gotta check this out. Yeah, Grey Knights are really cool. So, yeah, Malkador sacrificed his life to power the Golden Throne so the Emperor could fight Horus. Yep, there we go. Yep, so that's another way you can turbo kill a Perpetual. Now, what's really cool about the Salamanders is after, I think it's, what is it? Is it called the Second Founding or the Curse Founding? Basically, they kind of fucky-wuckied with their gene seed and made a few other chapters. One of those being called the Black Dragons. Do you know Baraka from Mortal Kombat?
Yes.
Mr. Boneblades and everything? Curse Founding, yep. Okay. Yeah, so picture a bunch of Space Marines that are like Baraka. They kind of have like scales and reptilian traits, and they also form like bone claws.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yep, and so they're kind of hunted down by the Inquisition because they are kind of... The Inquisition are like, you guys look kind of mutant-ish to me, so we're probably gonna kill ya. Yeah, they are a mutation, yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's because the planet they come from is just hospitable as fuck.
Yeah, so Salamanders are just a really, really cool, like, Space Marine chapter. Also, that is a Dreadnought. What he's working on is called a Dreadnought. Dreadnoughts are a horrible way to go.
Aren't they just like Marines that decided they'd make themselves into full robots?
No, so what a dreadnought is, it's partially a mech suit, but partially an iron lung, partially a coffin.
Figured.
So what happens, they didn't decide to do that. Yeah, so wait, are you talking about the Black Dragons? Yeah, because they didn't volunteer to like be mutated. Yeah, the choice gets made for them. Yeah. So basically, if you, because if I remember correctly, it's like if they look at your heroism and it's like, oh well, you can still, basically they're like, yeah, even though that you're broken and fucked up a lot, we can still kind of use you, basically. And so they slap him in these giant metal things, and basically, yeah, you kind of live pretty much forever because you're hooked up to a machine, but you also go crazy. And most dreadnoughts cannot stay awake after fighting. They have to like go into hibernation. Now there are some caveats. So like, so things like say, Adeptus Custodes dreadnoughts cannot go to sleep. They actually are awake 24/7, and they're pretty sane actually. Weirdly enough. But yeah, normal dreadnoughts, yeah, no, after a fight, they actually go into hibernation because they are kind of crazy by that point.
Day 3 of telling you all about 40K's dumbest rules. Did you know that in a previous edition, there was a Grey Knights Codex?
I will watch it with you, yeah!
It was so unpopular that he was fired.
I'm about to ruin this salamander. Well, it depends on what side of the heresy you're on. But to be fair, we don't really know what side of the heresy the other ones are on. That's right, we're going from the worst babysitters in 40K to the best cosplayers in all the Grimdark future. At least at this point, I hope so. I had no idea if this was
oh, this is an Alpha Legion, I think.
After masking up and spraying down, we're going in with some mithril. And if you
I think this is an Alpha Legion. Yep, he's making Alpha Legion. So Alpha Legions are masters of espionage.
Like, it gives a really cool semi-colored.
I don't know if we know if they're traitor. Well, they're labeled as traitor/renegade, but they're kind of ambiguous for the most part.
Should we have phasing into Alpharius?
They're also bastards, yes. They're also all Alpharius and Omegon. Yeah, so what's cool about... Okay, so these are kind of cool. So these right here, these are Terminators. These are basically... Yeah, they're big bad motherfuckers who come with like their own personal E-shields.
Ow.
No.
You cannot tell me this is...
Okay, so there we go. I think that's what we just saw. Yeah, they're also like 14 feet tall. They are massive motherfuckers. That's so cool. Look at that. He's making the shadows and everything. That's so cool. Yeah, so the things that he's torching are scarabs that belong to the hang on. Fuck, what are they called? Hang on. Hang on. Shit. Fuck, I can't think right now. Hang on, chat, hang on. Fuck. Ah, Necrons. There we go, Necrons. There we go. I was trying to think of it. Yeah, they're like scarab from like the Necrons.
Did you know that Grimaldus once beat a commissar to the punch when it came to showing a cowardly guardsman the error of his ways, as seen in Hell's Reach? We have done all that can be done. Damn it, there are no defenses here. We must evacuate the city. We've done all we can. Commissar Falkov reached for his sidearm, but he never got the chance to execute the lieutenant for cowardice. An immense blur of black sliced across the room. The lieutenant was slammed against the wall, held a meter off the ground, legs kicking, as the reclusiarch gripped his throat. Thousands upon thousands thousands of heroes lie dead.
Yeah, so okay, so you know how in 40K the whole things of talking about like heretics and all that, like black space marines screaming about heresy? That's what these guys are. Those are the Black Templars. They're the ones who genuinely believe, and also thank you for the hydration, Kira. Thank you. But yeah, so these people genuinely believe that the Emperor is a god. And if you say otherwise, they will gladly introduce you to what the receiving end of a bolter is. They will not accept anything else otherwise. Also, do you know what a bolter shoots out? Yeah, they have no psychers. Basically, they don't like psychers at all. They think they're heresy. But yeah, Jay, you see this gun right here?
Yeah.
That's a bolter.
Damn.
That's a bolter. Do you know what they shoot? I want you to put in perspective. Their bullets are the mixture. They're like a crack baby of a grenade and a bullet. Do you want to know how big they are?
How big is it? I mean,
do you know like the white monster cans?
Yeah.
That's what they shoot out. That's the size of their bullet.
Oh, that's a big ass canister.
Yeah, that's what they shoot. And the bolters are so strong that a normal man cannot wield them because the recoil is so bad. That is why when you see a lot of guardsmen use bolters, it is typically mounted on something else. Unless if it's like, I think like, if correct me if I'm wrong, because I think the only thing that they could really use is, I think it's like a bolt pistol. Might be a bolt pistol or a las pistol. It's one of the two. They do have regular sized bolters. Space Marine bolters are just larger. Oh, okay, gotcha.
You do know that shirt you're wearing is like what?
Also, that's a Necron. So, Necrons kind of have a bad, kind of like a pretty sad history.
I can see why.
Well, because Necrons were originally flesh and blood creatures. And they were basically, wait, the standard issue weapon for most guardsmen is a las gun. Yeah, I was right about that one, the las gun. Because it's easy to produce and easy to learn how to shoot. Yeah. And it's very inconsistent on like the weapon, on like the ammunition of a las gun, because some say like it's a battery pack that you can like just throw in a fire and it can recharge itself. Sometimes it's not. Yeah, they basically did. So what happened is that, so when they were flesh and blood, their planet basically got turbo fucked by radiation and they would constantly kind of die of cancer. Well, there are these lovely things called the Catan. The Catan are these basically interstellar, interdimensional, quasi-reality space gods. That killing a Catan is a very, very bad idea. It's a horrible idea, Jay. Because,
I can see why.
Well, because with a Catan, if you kill one, reality itself kind of gets a little fucky-wucky. Like, you do not want to kill a Catan. Even though all Catan are giant pricks. And basically, they were like, hey, we'll help you cure this horrible disease that your species is being afflicted upon. And they're like, okay, cool. What do we do? Oh, you just put yourselves in these bodies, these metal robot bodies. And they're like, oh, well, okay, cool. And so when that happened, when the Necron tier became the Necrons, the Catan were like, yeah, we were just fucking with you. Yeah, welcome to being our slaves, jackasses. Also, we're gonna make you fight these giant, well, not giant, but these interstellar space lizards called the Old Ones. Have fun. By the way, we're gonna take away your souls and your consciousness, by the way. Except for your leaders. Except for your pharaons. Wasn't the warp because... Also, thank you for the posture check. Wasn't the warp made because 2 Catan were murdered? I think so. Yeah, so you want to know what the Necrons kind of did with the Catan? They kind of turned into Pokeballs. They kind of turned into Pokemon. No, really, they did. So they started to
choose you.
They kind of did, because they were just like, oh, okay, well now we know how to capture you guys. So welcome to being our slaves, bitches. Also, yeah, they also made them into just batteries. And one also escaped and got thrown onto Mars by the God Emperor while he was, I think it was like during the Middle Ages, while the man went up against a giant techno space dragon on a horse and just yeeted the fucker to Mars.
That sounds... Yeah, that sounds... I don't know how to respond to that, man.
Yeah, no, the God Emperor is crazy. And all the tech priests that we see today, they are unknowingly worshipping a Catan.
Oh?
Yeah, so they talk about the Omnissiah, they talk about the machine spirit. Space Jesus is what the man... Yeah, the God Emperor is literally just Jesus. And so... And it's ironic because they're trying to figure out, like, the Necrons and, like, their technology and stuff like that. And they think that the tech priests think it's heresy. When they're unknowingly worshipping the Void Dragon, who is a Catan, who is basically their god. Welcome to 40K, she gets weird.
I bet.
That's not even going over things like the Dark Eldar. Also, by the way, there's dinosaurs in here.
You don't mind my asking.
Did you know in Warhammer?
Yeah, there's dinosaurs, by the way, in 40K.
You don't mind.
Several planets have dinosaurs. Isn't the kicker the head of the... I think so.
Want to get into the minifigure stuff. I want to get the I can't remember the name of the race for Warhammer. I think it's the dinosaur one.
Yeah, the Seraphon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Seraphon. Yeah.
The issue I have right now is that I don't live near any game stores to actually play the game.
Sigmar, yeah, they're Age of Sigmar. Like, I don't even know how to play the game, and I kind of want some of the minis. I actually have some of the minis. I just need to paint them.
Of course you do.
Well, that's because me and Damien went halfsies on them. So he got the Space Marines, I got the Tyranids. Because they're my favorite faction.
You're a betrayer!
Who's the... Oh, this is a Blood Angel.
Oh, I heard the Blood Angels. They're like the faction that just goes in and destroys.
Yeah, you show me yours, yeah. Yeah, so Blood Angels are kind of cool. So the best way I like to describe it to people is like, picture Astarion from Baldur's Gate, but as a Space Marine chapter. Everyone's Astarion. They're all vampires, and they also like to roid rage and chimp out on people. But they're like insanely loyal. And they also love their gene sire, which is Sanguinius, because, well, duh, everyone loves Sanguinius. Sanguinius is perfect. We love Sanguinius in this house. And what's really kind of messed up, too, is that the chapter master of the Blood Angels, I think it's Dante, he actually wears the death mask of Sanguinius.
Huh.
And I think it's the Silent King, the big bad of the Necrons. Or is it the Collector? I can't remember which one it was. They have the mask of... No, I think it's the Silent King. I think it's the Silent King. He has a death mask of Sanguinius but it's sanguineous when he's not like dying. He's actually at peace. Which is like a really kind of a shocking thing for like the chapter master of the Blood Angels, because it's like, why do you have the visage of our father, basically? Yeah, he really did. Like, he really, really did. Also, for those who are just coming in, we are taking a little bit of a break because of a very heavy, like a very, very, very heavy thing happened in Dinosaurs with Double D's. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like, you know what, actually, I think it'd be a good time to like transition into something a little bit different. What do you guys think? I was gonna say, after the emotional roller coaster that was Dinosaurs with Double D's, I think we can let's put a pause on that for a little bit, and we can watch something and do something else, because that was heavy as fuck.
That was
I'm gonna need a moment. Because that was like, I don't know how you would actually like just sit there and just be like, oh yeah, this horrible shit about a cat. Oh, by the way, booby dino girl. Yeah. It's like, give me a moment here. I'm an animal lover. Give me a moment here, please. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. I've been learning on like wanting to do like, or how to set up like dioramas.
That would be interesting to learn.
It would be. Because like I
could do that with the 3D models I have.
Well, because like I was talking to like my friend Kira, and I was talking to her about like just setting up dioramas and stuff like that. Also, let me look at your model here. Oh, okay, yeah. Now I do see the scarring.
Yeah, I actually have more under my like the clothing, but I'm not gonna show that.
Yeah, no, like honestly, I didn't even notice the eye scar. It's mostly like I would say probably the most prominent one is that nose scar.
Yeah. I'm working on some lore stuff. The reason why I have a scar across my right. Well, the main reason is in real life, I have a scar across my right eye.
Oh, okay.
So, and the scar on my nose is mostly just aesthetics, but I do have a scar across my right eye.
Oh, cool. I actually have, funny enough, I have a scar on my head. It's like dead center. No, really, I have two scars on my forehead.
The scar has faded, but the hair on my eyebrow can no longer grow there. So,
for me, it is in the shape of a keyhole. Because back in elementary school, some kid pushed me into a door, like pushed me into a doorknob, and it imprinted on my head. So now I actually have a scar where it has like the little impressions of like a lock. It's weird how that works out.
Yeah, it is weird.
I put copper rust on my dreadnought. I need to like actually get a dreadnought. Also, there's like a really good short story that I highly recommend to like those who are like wanting to get into Warhammer 40k. It's called the Last Church on Terra, and it really kind of gives you a little bit of a glimpse of like who the Emperor is as a person, because like the Emperor is like a turbo mega atheist, but he was willing to have like a actual casual conversation with a person who was literally holding up like the Last Church on Terra. And the man, no, because like the man didn't know he was the emperor. The emperor came to him in a disguise. I think his name was like Apocalypsis. And him and this man were actually talking about faith. Let's see here. The only scar on my face is on my lip. I was giving my boss's dog a good morning kiss, and she gave... Yeah, no, that actually kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. And what's really sad about the whole story is that the emperor actually offered this man a place in the Imperium, because he's like, hey, you know, I like you. We had a good conversation. Why don't you come and join the Imperium? And the man said, no, I'm going to die with my faith. And he jumped into the burning church. It's a really good story. It's also not post. Is it the Unification Wars, I think? Like the tail end of the Unification Wars or something like that? It's basically before the Imperium of Man. Like the Thunder Warriors were a thing during this story. And the Thunder Warriors were like proto-Space Marines. So Thunder Warriors were bigger, strong, and were stronger than Space Marines. But the thing is that they were highly volatile, not very smart, and they didn't live very long. And because of that, the Emperor decided to go with it was like he went with quantity, not quality. And he made, for every one Thunder Warrior, he could make like 5 Space Marines. More or less.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, like the Emperor's a really interesting character to look at, because there's a lot of points in the Imperium's history where if things were different and if the Emperor was not a shitty parent, half of these Primarchs probably would not have fallen to chaos. And if his sons learned a little bit of what is known as humility. Mainly characters like Magnus. Magnus the Red is one of those who kind of has like a redeeming quality to him. Some people have said like Mortarion is also one of those as well. Mortarion is the Primarch of the Death Guard, who is also the champion of Nurgle. Nurgle is... So the Chaos Gods are really interesting too. Like a lot... So...
No, I know.
Huh?
You told me about Nurgle.
Yeah.
I'm just finding it funny. I keep thinking...
Yeah, Nurgle is kind of put him in the naughty corner because he kept failing him so many times. So... No, like, I could literally go on a lot about, like, 40k. It's really, really fucking interesting. But it's one of those things where it's just, like, pick a subject and stick with it, because otherwise, going through, like, so many different factions and stuff will make people's brains implode. Like, it's a lot. Hey, hang on real quick. Let me see what my damn dog's doing. Hang on, give me a second here, guys.
All right, guys. I need you guys to do, since he's away right now. I need you guys to say, Gararo has tiny little baby arms. Just spam it in chat. That's all you need to do, guys. That's all you need to do. When he comes back, I mean. When he comes back. Just say that. I feel like this is... I mean, yeah. Yeah. Kira gets the joke. Thank you, Kira. But he do have tiny baby. But I need you guys to spam it when he comes back. All right? That's all I need you guys to do. You know what to do, chat. That's all I gotta say. You know what to do. Carl has tiny.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I see that. Okay. Yeah, no, I see this. Also, don't mind the whirling. I don't know why my fan's doing that right now. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah, I don't know why my PC fan's doing that whirling sound.
It could be that something is playing in the background.
What, my PC fan is making that sound?
Who goes there? Zap! Whoa! With a
No,
wave of my
not
finger
playing in
and a
the
flick of my
background.
dick, one zap from me
I'm
will
saying
kill you quick,
something's
so
probably
get on
going
your
on in
knees
the
to suck and
background
blow,
of
but
your
not right now.
computer.
I've got to go.
Hang on.
Fuck, I hate when he rhymes.
All right, what was that?
Something could be playing on in the background of your computer. I mean,
Well, it's also on a carpet, so.
oh, you should probably put a board under it.
Yeah. But let me see here. So here's the thing. So what do we want to do? Do we want... So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Do we want to play Spyro or do we want to do a little bit of model kit building? What are you guys in the mood for?
This is your last hurrah. Till June.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, what do we want? Do we want Spyro or do we want model kit building? I'm good with you. Yeah, but you gotta pick. You gotta pick.
Should have a poll up. Makes it easier for people to decide.
Hang on. My dog's just being. All right, we're gonna put up a poll. So we'll do poll. So let's see here. Let's see, what shall we do next?
One shall done.
Spyro.
Shall fall.
Yeah, we'll just do Gunpla. And
Gunpla!
We'll do 2 minutes. There we go. Okay. So go ahead and pick which one we should do next, and you got to pick one. Yeah, so you got to pick which one. Also, my dog is just being very, very needy.
Easiest boy. It's already 8 o'clock. Shit.
Yeah, it's already like 8. Been doing this for about 4 hours. Yeah, my dog's being very, very needy because even though he's already gotten his bone. Okay. So it looks like Gunpla building is next, so Let me go ahead and get things ready. Let me actually reach into my closet and see what exactly can we build that's kind of on the shorter end of the spectrum. Alright, so let me move that out of the way. Yeah, so it looks like Gunpla building. Alright, so let me put a we'll be right back screen on for you guys, and let me get everything else set up. So we'll be right back, guys.
What do you do with a drunken girl? What do you do with a drunken girl? What do you do with a drunken girl? High, high on his stream. What do you do with a drunken girl? To be fair, we could probably do a lot with a drunken girl. I don't know, laugh? I mean, it depends on what type of drunk he is. Should never, like... Honestly, if we're gonna go based on the song, we should go like, what do you do with a drunken girl? What do you do with a drunken girl? What do you do with a drunken girl in the morning? Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. So we gotta shave his belly with a rusty razor. Ah. For clarity, I like a lot of like sea shanties, so I'm like old man here when it comes to that stuff. There's a lot you could probably do. Yeah. I like the Wellimer. Oh, the Wellimers is really good too. I love it. It's like a very There's a lot of good sea shanties. The Longest John, if you like sea shanties, you should probably listen to some of the stuff like the Longest John. They have some really good like shanty-like songs.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Johnny leaves her, hits me hard. That's a good one.
Okay.
Sorry, we were talking about sea shanties.
Oh no, you're fine. Okay, so hang on for a second. Let me do something real quick. Papers here to move around real quick. All right, so the kits that we have right now, we can either do a Zoid kit or Gundam.
Well, I was assuming you want to do a Gundam build?
We could do a Gundam build, yeah. I just have one lone Zoid kit on the docket.
Ah.
And it's the Blade Liger DCSJ. Basically, it's a black Blade Liger. Or not Blade Liger, Shield Liger. It's a black Shield Liger. So, but yeah, I need to get some of these kits that I've been put off on my to-do docket for a long fucking time. And this is one of them, so I guess it's better than ever to just go ahead and just get this one out of the way. Okay, so, oop, ah, damn. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we are going to build the Master Grade Dual Shroud Assault, or I'm sorry, the Master Grade Dual Gundam Assault Shroud. So let me see here real quick. Alright. So, let me turn on my camera for this. Okay, let me see, why does this not... Why does this not work? So that way you can see it as well. Devices. Audio, video. Video. Why does this not work? Okay, so camera doesn't want to work on Discord. Okay. Too easy. Too easy. Okay. So what we're gonna do, let's change it to let me get some of that. Let's see here. Let's get that electro jazz going. There we go. There she goes. Okay. So, we're probably not, well, obviously we're not going to get, like, all of this done tonight. But, so I'll be working on this during my break. So, we're going to need the E-tray. That's K. which one are you? That's D. That's A. Luckily, all these have been panel lined for the most. Most of these have been panel lined, so I don't have to worry about that. Also, Jay, you like sea shanties?
Sorry, I can't barely hear you.
Say what?
Your mic.
What about it?
It's I can barely hear you.
All right, is that better?
No.
Let's see here. How about now?
I don't know why, but it seems like your mic quality just dropped.
Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, let me see here. It's probably because of the camera.
Probably.
Let's see. Okay.
It's probably switched.
Probably. Let me see here. Properties, hyper quad. All right. Yeah, I think that's what it was when I turned on my... There we go. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Yeah, so what happened was that I turned on my webcam and my mic went straight to the webcam. For some reason, it does that. No, say like you like sea shanties?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I don't listen to them
They're
often.
really good. A lot of my favorite songs are mostly come from like songs like the people who sang the Willimer Shake.
Okay.
And then there's also the Longest John, which are really good. There's a song in there called Ashes, which just feels like like something you would hear after a great battle.
See, for me, when it comes to sea shanties, I usually listen to like Wellerman. Which one is that? E. Yeah, Wellerman's usually my go-to sea shanty.
Sold my soul to the company store. That's also a good one.
All right, there we go. Listen to the company store. I've never heard that one before. Crap. Luckily though, I actually bought like a whole new thing of super glue, so
Gotta make sure those parts don't break as easy anymore. I'll see your camera readjusted, man.
Huh? Oh shit. Oh, did it?
Yeah, now we see your entire room.
Yeah. Well, whatever's really...
Nice Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this thing's on its last leg.
You might need to get a new one, my friend.
Probably...
Face reveal?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, these are comfortable as shit, so it's like I don't quite care they were a Christmas present. So yeah, I personally
I'm
don't...
not making fun of you. I'm just like saying this nice pajama pants.
Yeah, they're really comfortable. There we go. Yeah, so like right now I'm sadly no longer in my apartment, which sucks, but I'm moving here in a few weeks, so you know.
Understandable. You have to do a lot of things that are coming out this.
Yeah, here in a couple of weeks or so. Oh, that's really cute, Koi. Trying to back this up. I'm actually thinking about like somehow salvaging my old desk, kind of combining with my newer desk. Let's see here. All right, so I think this one's actually been on my backlog for I think like a year or so. Actually, I think more than that. Let's see, we're not gonna be streaming for too much longer, just because it is getting a little, because it is getting a little bit longer in the night.
Yeah, it's like 8:40.
Yeah, we'll probably stream for maybe a couple more hours, and then call it there. I'm just getting the most out of my day because I'm not going to be streaming for a hot while.
Yeah. You're gonna be gone for the entire month, and I'm gonna be like, Grarl, where's my Dino Bro?
It's gonna say there's Ricky. No, but like it won't be for too long. It's just so that way everything can get like adjusted and everything. I will say though, like this whole stream has been like an absolute fucking roller coaster.
Oh yeah, I was never expecting to have to deal with that level of drama dumping.
Well, that, and it's like at the beginning of the stream it was very depresso.
Oh yeah, about the whole incidents going down, man.
Yeah, with like the whole Cinder stuff, and I did a little bit of trauma dumping myself on stream.
Yeah, it's starting to get to the point.
Also, Force Raider, thank you so much for becoming a Parkist. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good break. It's not gonna be for long. It's not gonna be for long. However, it is. It's just so that way I can move and focus mostly on the move. Because I'm gonna get ping-ponged around so much.
At least I hope you will say hi while you're moving.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna be entirely quiet. Also love the model. Thank you. Yeah, my model was made by Enyel-chan. She does a lot of really, really good stuff. Which also I need to make a little mental note for myself to pay. Enyel for my summer outfit.
Your PNG is moving on in the background.
Oh, is it? Oh shit! I didn't realize that. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
I was like, why is there a double Grarl shoulder pad head?
Look, I just happen to like. I just, sometimes I just need double me. You can never have too many.
One of you is enough.
Wait, hold up. Also, Force Raider, your model looks really good too. Like I just kind of took a little look-see.
Oh.
Yeah, their model's really cool looking.
Oh, more.
Oh.
They got a cute little. I want to say fox.
Yeah, like Forrest, what are you? Are you a fox?
Or a cat? Or maybe a dog? We'll see about me.
Yeah, I'm actually.
Never mind.
I'm gonna kick down the door and snoop around a little bit on their.
Oh, they're a Capcom creator.
Oh, nice.
Are you a? No. We like meeting new VTubers. So
yeah, no, you're fine. No, you are 100% fine. Probably not the only one who gets that. Ah, my throat. Yeah, no, Boris, you're perfectly fine. Like, we like showing off new people. Like, make yourself at home and tell us something about yourself. That's the glory of these kind of like build streams, is so that way I can, get to know people a little bit better.
A huge fan of Capcom's and been living in Monster. Yeah, same. Monster Hunter veteran since 2007.
Mine was Try, so I don't know how long ago that was. So yeah, my childhood is Capcom.
Yeah, I have played Monster Hunter for a very long time. Heck, actually, Monster Hunter is the reason why I became a creature designer.
Yeah, because I love the fantastical realism of Monster Hunter.
They have some really good aspects. Heck, I even most of my model creatures are based on the idea of my own fantasy realism world, and it was all thanks to Capcom.
Oh shit, I'm missing a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna have to give you a follow on Twitch and snoop around on your stuff.
Oh yeah, they seem very chill from the little tidbits of videos I've been watching on their content.
Yeah, their design is really chill too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to make a little sticky note for myself to give them a follow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier during the stream, but so Cinder was my Oshi, and one of my Oshis, and then just that kind of just completely just fucked me up. Yeah, no, I'm really happy that you stopped by. I am just a simple little goober. I'm just a simple little dino that just likes to just chill out and have fun.
I feel bad because I don't have an Oshi.
Well, typically someone that you really like to support, because that's kind of the whole thing with Oshi.
Oh, then yeah, I guess you're my Oshi because I like hanging out with you.
Aww.
Oh, you're the only one in the Dino gang that seems to want to actively want to hang out with me.
Yeah, no, because I think you're really cool, dude.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see which one is the second. I'm dumb. Oh, 16.
Oh yeah, Gura's gonna be gone here in a couple days too.
Yeah, I saw that. I need to check up on some of my friends who were big Gura fans. Crazy stuff today. Sorry you got shaken up by all that. Yeah, no, it shocked everybody, really. Yeah, no, I'm really here just offering a nice little safe area for everyone just to kind of take a chill pill and a breather. And we can all just have fun and yap about our hobbies and passions. That's always been my number one thing
here. Probably this is the only place I'm probably ever going to talk about this because I don't typically like talking about drama on my own platforms. So
I don't either, but this is just kind of those things where it's kind of hit everybody on some level.
I guess it's kind of weird when I think about it. I'm not that connected to the VTuber community. I mostly just make 3D VTuber models, so.
Yeah. I was gonna say, give Jay a follow. If all you guys, please give this guy a follow. Check out his shit.
I'm going to try to do a model stream this week.
Yeah, you should.
I just need to pick a day.
I'm not gonna lie, I always try to watch your shit, but you always stream at times where I can't see it.
I stream in the middle of the day, okay? I'm sorry. That's the only time I can stream without being interrupted.
I'm not jabbing at you or anything. I'm just saying because it's I'll be sitting here and at work and it's oh, Doc J is streaming. I'm oh, That's great. I can't see this because I'm at work. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. That's like.
Well,
what?
Well, the thing is, the main reason why I kind of just stream in the day was because, like I said, I have so many things that go on during my during the after hours after 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like the only time I can generally do anything without being interrupted.
Wait, hold up, what? That's how I feel 90% of the time. I see you're stealing Grarl. Wait, what do you mean by that, Gino? I was gonna say, no one's stealing me. Oh wait, hang on, I am all kerfuffled. Oh, streaming. Oh, you're fine.
I saw the mistype.
I was like, wait, no one's stealing me. Like, shit, hardly anyone comes a knocking around here. But yeah, no, like Forrest, that is like always like my biggest like kryptonite when it comes to like friends and everything and wanting to like schedule them. Because it's like everyone's got their own schedules and it's always clashing. Because like I wanted to join my friend Momo's like 8-year anniversary for like streaming, but like my schedule is that during her like anniversary thing, I'm gonna be out in the middle of the frickin' woods shooting off firearms. I mean, like, I don't mind like joining in like her stream, but it's like I don't know if she feels comfortable with me just like joining in for a game of Repo while in the background you just hear like, what was that, Grarl?
I mean, it'd be interesting content.
It's like, what was that, Sarge? Oh, nothing. Oh, hang on, Momo. Hang on. I gotta empty this mag. It's like, okay, now what were you saying? Which, fun fact, everyone. I am in the U.S. military. I am in the U.S. Army. And my last weekend is going to be this weekend.
Exactly, like someone wants to hear that.
Wants to hear Dory Repo? Yeah, no, like, tries to get the blind guy finds you. It's like, ironically, because he's gonna shoot me with a gun while I'm using a gun. Or, you know, if I have some downtime, I'll be out in the barracks and just playing Repo and just hear from everyone from everyone snoring. I'm gonna have no privacy. Because let me tell you, that is the worst way to sleep, is in the barracks, because you get a bunch of guys in an open barrack, just snoring like a fucking chainsaw.
Gotta fix my damn hair.
I keep my hair nice and short. I like, because I'm a weirdo and I like to stay in regs.
Well, I'm a Native American and I grow my hair out. Okay.
Honestly, that's a mood.
I can't cut it until like someone in my family passes, like that's really dear in my family passes away.
Oh, is that like a tradition or?
It's a traditional thing. Basically, the idea of when you cut your hair due to when a family member passes away, you're basically taking a piece of you and giving it to the spirits, so they will always have that tie to you.
Oh, that's actually pretty wholesome, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we're supposed to keep it in a box cut with a red cloth in it.
Oh, okay. You two are good beans. Well, thank you, Excalibur. I like to think of myself as just an average guy. I just try my best to be a good person. You know, just do the right thing.
Yeah. Also, it seems like I'm getting closer and closer to that 600 follower goal.
I think you'll get it. Like, honestly, I think you'll genuinely get it.
the issue I'm having is now I'm gonna have to make a woman version of myself on stream, a model.
Oh, that's gonna be nice to see.
That's the thing I'm kind of dreading here.
Also, Koi says she's thinking about getting Monster Rancher too. Honestly, okay, here's the thing. I've always wanted to play Monster Rancher as a kid. Always wanted to play Monster Rancher. Could never, ever find a place where they actually sold Monster Rancher games.
I think you go. Oh, no, Slime Rancher.
No. Monster Rancher. It's on Steam. But see, the thing is, like with Monster Rancher, is that they took out like the whole gimmick of it because you're supposed to scan in CDs, and that's how you get monsters. Let me see here. So, gotta do lurk for now, but thank you so much for the warm welcome. Have a good night and good luck with the break. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by for us. Like you look amazing and stay amazing. Yeah, that was like, but you know like the whole gimmick, right?
What the whole gimmick of what?
Of Monster Rancher, right?
Yeah, it's basically you collect monsters and then raise them.
No, it's well yes, but also you take CDs. Like you could just take random CDs and just scan them, and that's how you get monsters. It's kind of cool. It's like,
that is cool.
Because, you know, it was made in the 90s/early 2000s, so, you know.
Yeah, the games were during that time where Monster Capture games were so prevalent in like the gaming community because of Pokemon, Digimon. There was Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher actually had its own television series.
Yep, it sure did. I say,
it was on.
It was on Fox Kids.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. I used to watch that stuff all the McFlippin' time. Alright, so now we got that straightened out. I was gonna say like with Force Raider says like. No, like, I've actually gotten a lot of traction because of, like, the whole post I made about Cinder.
See, the reason why I don't really make posts about that is because usually I don't have, like, a lot of input into it. I didn't really interact with Cinder or watch any of her streams, so I didn't have, like, any emotional ties to it, is what I'm kind of, like, getting at.
Yeah, no, like, that's understandable. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Like the main villain, his name was Moo.
Moo.
Yeah, his name was like Moo. It's like okay.
Moo.
All right. Was your second in command General Derry?
General Derry.
The Dark Lord, Evil Moo, is General Derry.
General Barry. General Derry.
The only thing that they'll pose a threat is anyone with lactose intolerance.
Okay, that shit is not a joke, man. You ever been lactose intolerant?
No, I don't know what that's like. I don't know what that's like. I don't have lactose intolerance.
God, enjoying a bowl of cereal is like a ticking time bomb.
Oh, I'm sure, because it's gonna be a ticking time bomb in your pants later on.
Okay, to be fair, that can be taken as in any other context, to be honest. God.
I mean, you're going to be unleashing the forbidden chocolate fountain.
Being a minority kind of sucks sometimes.
You know what's actually kind of interesting is that apparently if you are lactose intolerant, you actually have a good chance that you have Neanderthal DNA.
Oh, okay. So
I don't know if I actually don't know if that's true or not, but I have heard about that.
So the mutation of lactose, like the mutation to drink lactose, is generally comes from a European thing. It's mostly found in most white ethnic groups, okay. Mostly European, such as United Kingdoms to Switzerland to Italy. Though there are some people in Italy that are also lactose intolerant. So it's kind of a weird mix. But generally, the mutation derived from people from Europe. That's why most minority groups or people from like Asia to Africa to South America, ethnic like other ethnic groups are typically don't have the ability to produce lactose, but like to eat lactose, not produce lactose.
I honestly thought you were saying to produce laxatives or something like that.
Yeah, they don't have the ability to digest lactate, which is a type of chemical found in dairy.
Yeah. See, I have Moo in the game. Oh my god, these fucking pop-ups.
See, it's also very based upon like people too, because some people actually contain the mutation while others don't. It depends on what your family lineage is, and that's how you normally genetics work. Is that based on how your family lineages are, it varies from person to person.
It does, yeah. Like my whole family, we're not lactose intolerant. We can all like eat and consume dairy products like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we're perfectly A-okay.
A little tidbit for you. Like I said, I think I've kind of said this a lot on Girl Stream, but my background is in genetics. I am a biosystem engineer. I have studied genetics as well as paleoecology. So I do have a little bit of background in this entire stuff.
He does have a bit of a dog in this race here.
Yeah. I've studied genetics because I was working on how to develop prosthetics for people who has lost limbs, as well as finding ways to essentially cure cancer.
Yeah, and that's actually like really flipping cool too.
Yeah. My mom has a very rare form of blood cancer. Don't worry, she's fine. It's it's a cancer that like you can't really get rid of with chemo, but you can live with it because it's a very rare form of blood cancer that essentially, what it does, it just thickens your blood.
It doesn't sound.
But
bad.
you can.
I was gonna say that doesn't sound bad. I mean, like
it's not bad per se, but over time, the older you get, the likely chance of it affecting your livelihood can cause a lot of problems.
True. Okay, I didn't think about that one.
Yeah, because as you get older, it's harder to replace blood cells. This is a very common thing. This is why people kind of like, after a while, their bodies just start degrading.
Yeah.
So, don't worry, she's fine. We caught it early. We're just trying to mitigate it and everything, so it's fine. For those who want to know what the name of it, it's called polytetchetine, and it is just a blood cancer. It's a very rare form of it. There's not much research done on it.
I was gonna say because it sounds like, from what you're making it sound like, it's a cancer, but it's kind of like, at best, sounds like a mild annoyance because it's just thickens your blood.
Yeah, that's all it is. This is a mild annoyance, but it is a form of cancer.
Yeah, it's like a benign kind of cancer.
My mom was kind of confused how I knew about it, and I told her because I was doing research into cancerous cells. Because I was trying to see if I could find a way to do the same thing, but replacing lost limbs.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't know, cancer is a form of genetic like a cellular disorder that makes a cell mass in your body, which makes a tumor, which is the start of cancer.
Yeah. And tumors themselves can be, harmful or benign in of themselves.
Yeah. Often or not, the body already has a way to defend this stuff, because we actually have multiple cells in our body that are designed for killing cancer. These are the T cells and the N cells. The T cells are the first line of defense. Their job is just to get rid of like small cancerous cells.
Yeah.
Then there's the N cells, which are designed for killing masses of cells. And often or not,
the N cells.
I know, the name sounds so weird.
Just imagine them all just like a bunch of like edgelords. Just going out to fight cancer cells, just like, don't come to the human body. The rest of you are cool.
And the main reason why I was kind of doing studies in this is because I was trying to figure out a way how I can trick the body in doing the same thing, but fully replacing a limb.
I mean, you could probably do that by studying, like, what, axolotls?
See, axolotls don't do that normally. See, the process I do is actually not the process I was thinking of. Is not essentially a process in replacing a limb that you previously have, which is what most reptiles and low chromosome animals have. The process is to basically trick the body into thinking it's a cancer, but continue to grow the mass.
Right.
It goes into a lot of like genetic studying and forwardly looking at ways to make it like trick it, but ultimately I was not able to think of a concrete way to do it and get research published on it.
Yeah, I guess that takes a lot of money and a lot of research.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. If I want to ever actually practice any of this, I need to get either a master's or a grant into studying this stuff.
I would say that's something. It would be like a doctor's degree.
It is. The cool thing about it, with my degree, I can actually get a doctor, like a medical doctor license.
That way you can literally be Doc J.
Yeah. Oh God. I told myself if I ever become a professor, I want people to call me Doc J.
I still think that's funny that your name
because
doesn't mean like Doc is a doctor. It's actually kind of funny.
Yeah. So a little backstory behind that. The reason why it's Document, because back in high school, I was called Document by a lot of my friends because I had like so much information that you can normally find on like a document.
Yeah.
And they started calling me that. They would ask me like general questions, and I would give them like an answer that was like usually proven right, or something like if they needed like a process like how to do CPR, I would give them like an actual detailed diagram of like information on how to do it.
Yeah, so you were just like a walking encyclopedia, basically.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, that's pretty fucking based. And you will pretty much be the go-to guy.
Yeah, this is why I know so much about dinosaurs and other topics, such as the genetic and cancerous cell stuff that I know now. Is that like, if it's information I like to hold on to, I will hold on to it.
Yeah, that's typically called autism.
I would say it is autism, but I also think it's due to the fact that I'm like Sheldon from Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, people say like that he's on the spectrum.
Or what's another famous autistic character? Oh, the character from Good Doctor.
I was actually gonna bring up this movie. Have you ever heard of Sam and Max?
Yes.
Max is a good example.
Yeah, I generally like
Daisy and Max. I'm sorry, Daisy and Max.
Yeah, I generally like have a finite amount of information. I always learn something new, or I update the information in my head based upon current understandings. This is why I kind of like have so many information on dinosaurs and honestly constantly updating my own portfolio.
I am too. Like sometimes I will like tune into a lot of things and try to look at like what's going on in the world of paleontology. Because like I'm gonna be honest, whenever I went to the museum with my friend, I yacked her head off about dinosaur shit. So she was, and so I feel like I kind of gave her a headache from all of it. Yeah, that movie, I think it's called like Max and Daisy or Daisy and Max or something like that. It's a really good movie, and it's a really good it's a good example of like autism. Yeah, so it's a claymation movie. It's an Australian claymation movie. Let me see I think it's called Daisy and Max. Daisy and...
Let me I'll look it up real quick while you're working on your thing.
Hang on.
Mary and Max.
Mary and Max. Yeah, Mary and Max. There we go. Yeah, Mary and Max. It's a really good movie. And what's interesting is that it's based off of a real event. So the director, now granted, the director based it on, I think like he based some of it on himself. Obviously, he used Mary as a character because the director's a guy, but his pen pal actually has Asperger's.
Oh yeah, Asperger's is like one of the weirdest forms of autism because it is high on the spectrum. Like we're low on the spectrum. We can survive really well in modern society. The primary issue is we're different from most autisms due to the fact that we don't respect personal space, and that's mostly with how like Asperger's is that we don't have like a personal bubble.
No, we really don't.
And that's what causes a lot of our issues, is that since we don't have a personal space, we don't typically have the like social understanding when people want to move away from us.
Yeah, and it's always confusing to me because like I can hold down a job. I mean, hell, I'm in the U.S. Army. So, I mean, it's not impossible for someone on the spectrum to do it. It's just there is a bit of a stigma with that kind of stuff anyways.
Yeah, it's weird because the Asperger's is technically not classified as an autism anymore, but they classify it as a high-functioning autistic, which means we can function in society perfectly fine. We don't have the same issues as other autistic people because we mainly just all we have as problems is social boundaries.
It's it's mostly like social boundaries, social cues. It's basically kind of the stuff that some autistic people can handle, or some they're reflected with, but for the most part, we're fine.
Oh yeah, I actually, fun enough, I didn't know I had it until I was 22. I don't know if I told you this story. So, the reason why I found out is because my brother, he's younger than me, and apparently my parents told him, not me, that he was doing a research paper back in high school on autism.
Yeah.
And my parents told him all about it and how I was autistic. I didn't know it until I was 22 when we were on a trip with a school function, and we were, how do I say this? We were talking in a band, and it was like my brother told me, "Oh yeah, I did research on autism. My brother has it." And I'm looking at him like, "No, I don't." And he says, "Yes, you do." And I'm like, "What do you mean? I don't have autism." And he looks at me, and dead last said, "Yeah, Mom told me you have autism." I kid you not. I called my mom immediately after that. We were in the car immediately and was like, "So, do I have autism?" And my mom just straight out said, "Yeah." "Wait, you didn't know?" I said, "No."
Yeah, for real, it's like, bruh. It
was a bruh moment. I was like, why didn't I not know? It turns out, so my school has this thing where they test out if you have autism. They'll take you out of class and they'll do various tests to see what level of an autistic you are. And I didn't know that's what they were doing. I thought they were just taking me out of class just to take me out of class because I thought I was having problems with other things, but I keep remembering this. I was actually an honor student, so I don't know what was the reason until now. And looking back at it, I was like, that makes so much fucking sense.
Yeah,
now. I'm like,
and see, that's always something about like people on the spectrum is that they're typically like geniuses too. Not all the time, but like on average, people on the spectrum are kind of, I wouldn't say like savant is the proper term, but they're geniuses basically. Like, it's kind of interesting. Like, I kind of did the same thing. I got pulled out of class to get tested, but I also had like an IQ test. Like, several times I've been tested for like my IQ level and all that.
I never got tested.
So
for how long?
So a little bit of history about me. So I've been IQ tested a few times over my life, right? So when I was younger, So when I was younger, so this is like back in like the 90s. According to Mama Rex, she says that I think it was like when I was like 7. I want to say 7. So when I was like 7 or 8, I did an IQ test, and basically the test came out, and like my IQ was like on par with kids that are in high school at the time. I'm not kidding. Like, it was like 125. I legit have papers that say that.
This is
kind of crazy.
So interesting.
It's legit fucking crazy. And then when I got tested as an adult, I was tested with a score of 145. Basically, TLDR, I'm pretty fucking smart. Now, it's kind of ironic because I'm typically known as the big lovable, like, dumb kind of the group.
Oh.
Say what?
I don't think you're dumb.
No, but I act kind of spacey.
To be fair, Guerrero, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've actually talked to people who are spacey, and you are nowhere that level.
Huh. I mean, like, I always like, it always seems like it, but yeah, like, I'm usually like the big lovable, like, goober airhead of the group, but it's like, no, I'm actually pretty intelligent.
Yeah,
I just make a lot
you're
of...
one of the...
Huh?
You're one of the few people I can actually talk about scientific stuff and you'll understand it. Most of my other friends are generally just like, okay. That's it. Just, okay.
Yeah, just one ear, not the other.
Yeah.
Well, because it's like, for me, like, I can understand, like, all the scientific terms and knowledge. It's just mostly, it's like, sometimes it's like, I don't know, like, what words to say at the time. But no, like, I generally do, like, love talking to people about, like, scientific stuff. I think it's actually very, very fascinating. There we go. It's like...
It's also... So, I have another issue that I kind of have this problem with, and I kind of want to know if I'm the only one. I live in a Native American based community because I do live on a reservation.
Okay.
And I have this problem when I talk to other Native Americans. A lot of them talk slow. And I don't know if I'm the only one that has this issue. Not slow as dumb, but they talk in like this slang, and it kind of... So, you know the way I talk, right?
Yeah, you talk kind of fast, and you use a lot of big constructed sentences, and you talk fast.
Yeah, that's how I talk. No one else talks like that when around this. Well, besides my mom and my dad. So they talk normally like we do. Like I do. I do. Everyone on the reservation I live on don't talk like this.
It's...
Yes.
I wouldn't say
they also use like a lot of like slang words. Okay, so I'm gonna use I'm gonna do a general version of this because this is a very common way of talking among the reservation, and I want to see if you think this is slow.
Okay.
Hey girl, what you doing? I heard from your mom that
Boy, that's
you have autism.
Boy, that is a very stereotypical Native American like accent.
Yeah. See, that's normally how they talk on the reservation, though.
That's
unless you're like someone who talks in a very political moment. Like there are people in the council that kind of talk a little bit faster than I do.
Yeah, it sounds like, I wouldn't say that they're dumb, but it sounds like you're a little. They're not dumb, but it sounds like you're more smarter than the people around you. From the sounds of it.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way they talk. I didn't really like the way they talk most of the time. I like to make this joke that I learned most of my vocabulary, the way I speak, from watching TV.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to make fun of them. They are really good people. I generally say they have some good conversation, and I love the stories that my grandfather told me and everything. I don't know why. It's just the way some of them talk.
I think it's just how I think it's just how you like process it. Like, some people can process things a little bit faster and a little bit slower than others. That's what I'm taking from it. But like, yeah, if I were over there, yeah, I'd probably say the same thing too. That they talk kind of slow. That's how I would process it as well. But no, like, what I was saying though is that I really want to gush over about, like, the new, like, robot walker that came out.
Oh, you mean the one that you were talking about from the other day?
Yeah, the hydro-powered, robo horse, basically, was what it is.
Yeah, I actually did some more research into that after you showed it off. I was, like, looking into it a little bit more, and so the prototype they showed is generally just a prototype. All it is just servos connected to a main body to show off like what they have in mind.
It's a proof of concept.
Yeah, proof of concept. I did more research into it. The problem currently right now is that concept of robotics is not that complex. Actually, let me rephrase that. I keep forgetting about Boston Dynamics.
Yeah,
they are the leading forefront in the how robotics move.
Did you know, like, speaking of like Boston Dynamics, did you know that they're now using the robots for the How to Train Your Dragon little dragons in the new Universal park? Also, hi Kira.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. I'm building a Gundam and talking about robots.
Oh, that sounds about right.
we kind of needed a little bit of a palate cleanser after what happened.
Oh.
About the whole cat backstory.
That was really sad. I'm like, damn, I didn't sign up for this.
Well, no, because it was like, also everyone say hi to Kira. Kira, you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Hi. Oh, hi, Excalibur. Hello. I'm Kira. I'm a cringe unicorn.
The cringiest.
and she's like one of my favorite people in the world. I love Kira. You should go check her out.
Hi, Doc. How are you?
I am great.
Yeah, we're talking about like Boston Dynamics and stuff like that. And we're talking about when you popped up, we were talking about how they were using the robot walkers from Boston Dynamics to dress them up as the little Night Furies in the new Universal Studios park.
Oh my gosh, I keep getting ads for that park and I feel so much like FOMO.
No fear of missing out.
Oh yeah, because it just looks so good.
Because I really want to go there so badly too.
Yeah.
It's like, I think they have like, what is it, the Ministry of Magic?
Yeah, there's like a new Harry Potter section and the How to Train Your Dragon, and I don't know what else.
And the more I read into like Harry Potter, like absolutely hate how they treat mythical beasts.
Oh yeah, no, it's awful.
Yeah.
It's generally fucking awful.
Totally fair.
Also, I'm not a big fan of the Thunderbird rendition they did for the franchise.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask because that's like a Native American thing.
Yep. Well, I wouldn't say it's specifically a Native American thing. Majority of the stories do derive from Native American aspects in like mostly from northern to southern like North America.
Yeah.
But there are also stories about it in like Norse mythology as well, of a giant crow that has thunder appearing from its body.
That's actually kind of cool.
But the general Thunderbird does come from most Native American aspects, such as one in my language, which means Animakig, which is the Thunderbird. In my culture, it is the bringer of the storm, the one who brings rain. You get the gist of it.
And also, in my language, it means the mobile coffin.
Mobile coffin, yeah.
No, because like my first car was a Thunderbird, and I jokingly called it the mobile coffin.
Oh my god.
Mainly because of the fact that, well, seatbelts didn't work half the time. It rattled up and down, left and right. Bought it for only $500. Horn didn't work half the time.
Yeah. I had
wait,
that
the
problem
Thunder.
too.
Are you talking
Just
about the
kidding.
Trans Am Thunderbird?
Yeah.
What year was it?
1992.
Oh wow.
Oh God, the Trans Am Thunderbird, although a really nice car, had many issues.
Yeah, and it's the reason why I bought it for $500.
So, if you
That's
could have gotten
amazing. Like in this day and age, that price is crazy for a
Very
used
crazy.
car.
Oh, but for some weird reason, it had a built-in DVD player.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess, like, if you want to go down, you know, the highway at, like, 75 miles an hour, oh, yeah, let me just watch some anime, you know, to pass the time. Oh, was that a car wreck? Yep. Oh, newsflash, that was me that caused it.
Yeah, I couldn't. I have too much attention span issues. I would be so distracted trying to drive and watch television.
It'd be like that one joke from Family Guy, where the guy's like,
Oh.
it's like,
Let me rephrase that. The one you drove was actually not a Firebird, but it was not a Thunderbird. It was a Firebird.
there you go, yeah.
Yeah, that one. I was like confused for a second because the Trans Am Thunderbird. I think the last one they made was back in the 1980s. I have to ask my dad because we have one in our front yard.
Okay. So I know
And that's
it
what
was,
Smokey and the Bandit drove.
yeah, because I know it was one of the two. I was like, God damn, this
Yeah.
thing does not want to go in.
I had to do some fact checking because I was like, remembered. I don't think there was ever a 1992 Trans Am Thunderbird.
Yeah, I know it was something like that. It was like something like, it was some kind of bird. It was like thunder or firebird, something like that. Either way, I would shit my pants every time I would drive it.
You're just a liability.
Me or the car?
The car, I guess.
I mean, Ferraro is a liability, especially with those little baby arms.
Yeah.
You leave my baby arms out of this.
Hey, when
How
you
do you
get
drive
leg,
with those arms? How do you drive?
Easy. How do you drive with hooves?
At least I can reach the steering wheel.
At least
Do
I
you use a
have
baby seat.
At least I have. Why would I need baby seat for my arms?
Because they're so short.
Yeah. Okay. Then you know. At least I have fingers.
I mean, technically, she's driving with her fingers because hooves are, if you know what an ungulate is, they basically have, or walking on their finger tips. So that's technically their fingers.
Don't give her a victory here. She doesn't deserve it. she is forbidden.
Okay,
to
this
have
is
a
actually a
victory
general
here.
question now, not like an actual question. So, Kira, does the definition of horsepower mean something differently to you?
Not really. I've never thought about it. Damn, hard question.
Very much so.
That gives me an idea, actually, for a joke. Thank you.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I have helped in some way.
What?
Give myself a high five.
I was gonna say, my God, what have you done?
To be fair, Guerrero, I generally like helping people, so this is probably me just making what I normally do best is helping people.
I mean, yes, but I'm also just like, my God, you've given her ammo.
Yeah, you should take notes.
What's that supposed to mean? What is
Guerrero's
that
kind of
supposed to
helpful.
mean? Yeah, I'm helpful.
He is helpful in like a caveman way, like bash it if it doesn't work.
How would you know this?
Boonga booga.
Look, sometimes, you know, a well-placed strategy is nice and all, but, you know, a brick also works too.
Yeah, exactly. See my point.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with smashing shit.
I actually have to agree with Guerrero in this one. Smashing things are fun, and then fixing them up into something new is really cool.
Yeah, see? See, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah, true.
God damn, I gotta take this thing apart.
I'm surprised you don't do like kit bashing.
I have, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have actually.
Of what?
One of my Tyranid minis I actually kit bashed.
Oh, cool.
Let me see if I actually have it in my little paint, like, drawer. It was actually one of the first things I kit bashed. Yeah, here it is. Right here. So, I took a Tyranid Hormagaunt. I took a broken...
what?
Hormagaunt.
Oh.
It's a foot soldier.
Okay.
So I took a Tyranid Hormagaunt and I took a Tyranid Death Leaper. I took the Scything Talons off of the Death Leaper because it was just a broken mini. Slapped it on the Hormagaunt and painted, and then now we have a Gigangaunt.
Oh, that's so small. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I painted
It
it
looks like a dinosaur.
Yeah, well, they're kind of like bug dinosaurs.
Oh, that's weird. I like it.
I painted it to make it look like Showa era Gigan from the Godzilla movies.
Oh.
It was a spur of the moment kind of deal. And I kit bashed a Zoid. So, yeah, no, I've kit bashed before.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just one of the things where it's just like it's got to come to me.
Gotcha.
Where I can't just wake up one moment and I'm like, "Oh, hey, I want to smash something today together and and call it a day." No, I'm just sometimes I just got to think about it. I'm like, because like sometimes I'm like I want to customize something, I want to custom paint something or turn into something else, but I'm like, it's a Gamba.
Right, you don't know if the parts will like line up.
That or if it, not even that, but it's like if you fuck up on something, guess what? Now you gotta basically replace both of them.
Oh god, buy like a whole new kit. Oh.
And sometimes some of these Zoids that I've done, they're aftermarket prices because they're older. They're kind of scary.
I can imagine.
There was a Zoid called the Gairiyuki, and I wanted to take an old broken Berserk Fiora that I had and combine them together to make a kit bash Kotobukiya HMM Gairiyuki. The only problem is that Gairiyukis aren't very common. They're about almost $100 to $200 a pop.
Oh gosh.
But I have a broken down Dark Spiner in a bag, and I'm like, do I want to take a Gamba and risk a lot of money, or take a Gamba on two broken Zoids that I already have, smash them together and see what happens?
Yeah.
So I went with that one. I was like, okay, I take this broken Zoid, smash them together. I got a kit bash Zoid that actually turned out really well. And I winged it half of it. Like, not even gonna lie. I legit just kind of winged it. And it worked out well.
I've always wanted a kit bash, but I don't feel like I'm like remotely practiced enough. But something with like the Gundam Unicorn and make it like really pastel. Eventually, maybe.
I would say that's...
Is that just a repaint?
Yeah, I would say that's just more of like that's just like painting it.
I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to
Unless
take
you're going-
multiple parts from like kits I've been looking at.
Okay, then that's kit bash.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, you should try it. Doesn't seem that bad of an idea, especially if you use the base model and just take little bits of parts from other Zoids you want and then just repaint them to the same color scheme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically it.
Yeah.
Like, and plus with Gundams, that's a little bit easier to do.
Electricity.
Oh wait, hold up! I gotta do my bit.
With a wave of my finger and a flick of my dick, one zap from me will kill you quick. So get on your knees to suck and blow, but not right now. I've got to go. Fuck! I hate when he rhymes.
I had to do my bit. Someone redeemed the bit. It's the Djibouti Dubs Spider-Man.
Oh gosh.
I was gonna say, like, Kira, aren't you? Oh, hang on, I got a chibi.
You got a small size.
There we go. All right, there we go. Uh-oh. Where'd friends?
Oh my lord. Is that?
Hi, Stego.
Is that the Stego leaf?
It
Of the
is.
famous Stego leaves?
It is. And also, I'm sitting on my friends. Hang on real quick. I'm moving them because they're under my
Get your ass out of my face.
They're like right. They're like right on my. They're under my ass. Hang on. Give me a hot second here. No, that's not what I wanted. Where am I at? Is it this? No, it's not that.
Oh, good boy.
Give
You
me
have a Jurassic ass.
Hang on, give me a second here. Where am I at actually?
You're just doing this on purpose.
No, I'm actually trying to figure. I'm trying to figure out where am I at. Oh wait, no. It's ironically it's the one labeled dumbass.
Oh.
You're very much a dumbass. You know that, right?
There we go. Okay. I'm gonna park myself.
ASIC park.
There we go. And then we're gonna move friends.
If I wanted a dinosaur booty on my face, I would have asked the DD of it, the dinosaur.
Yeah. Kira. Yeah, Kira. Did you want to play that game?
Huh?
Did you want to play that game?
Oh, the one earlier?
Yeah, dinosaurs with double D's.
Yeah, it looked really fun. I mean, not right now, but at some point.
Yeah, no, like, I think you'll get a kick out of it. I honestly was gonna DM you about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was honestly thinking about like just DMing you about it and be like, play this game now.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of it, and I'm like, damn, how did I miss this?
You can blame my friend Kira P for that one.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because she's like, I'll play this quirky little dinosaur game. And Grarl, you should play this too. That's my good. That's my good Kira P.
Is that how she
voice.
sound?
Yes, that's. She's just like, yeah, Grarl, you should totally get this game. Screech, honk, honk, I am Kira P.
To be fair, I actually don't know how Kira sounds because I've only watched her on like
She
Red
sounds
Claw
like
stream.
that. She 100% sounds like that.
I'm gonna ask her now. I'm gonna like DM her and be like, "Is this how you sound?" I'm gonna take a clip of this and be like, "Carl says you sound like this."
Oh, please do. You act like I'm like, oh no, please don't do it. Please.
I know. Carl, there's very little that upsets you. Okay.
Yes, very much so.
Oh, look how short your arms are in this model.
I know it's a chibi, like it's adorable.
Little baby arms.
Yeah, they're so small.
Yeah, I know it's a chibi. See, that's the thing. Like with people, it's like it's very hard to upset or troll me because it's like, yeah, no, I just roll with it. I don't care.
To be fair, the only thing that upsets me is when you generally are an asshole to people.
Say
That's
what?
fine. Like, not you. Like, generally.
Oh,
That's what I mean.
yeah.
That's the only time that upsets me is when someone is an asshole to someone I know. Or someone who's just an asshole in general.
See, I'm an asshole, but I'm genuinely just an asshole that's like, I just fuck with you.
To be fair, Carl, I know you're not an asshole. You're too kind-hearted for that shit.
I actually am.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Is it even whenever like you can ask Kira, like there are some times where I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry, did I upset you?
Yeah, you'll say something mean, then you're like, wait, did I say something bad?
Yeah, just like, I'm so sorry if I upset you, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just too nice.
I know the feeling. I'm like, I hang out with my friends, sometimes, like my other friends. Generally, I'll say something mean, and then I immediately be like, oh shit, that sounds horrible. I'll ask them, are they okay? And they said, oh, that shit was funny. And I was like, okay.
It was so kind of rough for me to like, I did like a bully my chat stream. It took me like 30 minutes to like warm up because I always second guess like everything I say. I'm like, oh, it's a joke, but So I feel that, yeah.
Just be like, hashtag is joke. Is
I put a disclaimer,
is joke.
but some people don't read, so.
Science can't stop me because I can't read.
Usually I'm the butt of a joke of my my stream.
I'm always the butt of everybody's joke.
I get hit with a hammer a lot.
Oh, that's good to know.
It was really funny. Thanks. I tried. I'm not a natural bully.
No, you're too sweet and too adorable for that.
Unless it's Grarl, then I'm a natural bully.
Hey.
I mean, it's easy to bully Gararo. He just takes it.
Yeah.
I do just take it. Also, hi Evan, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just too nice, and I just take it. I learned to roll with it.
Me and Gararo has this little thing since we were pretty much opposite each other of dinosaurs. Like I'm it's part of the Spinosaurids, he's part of the Tyrannosaurids, and we kind of got this little thing banter between each of us.
Yeah, because.
Oh.
Yeah, so like, if you've ever seen what a Suchomimus looks like, picture like a Spinosaurus without a sail, and it's as big as a T-Rex.
Okay. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I got to see one at a museum one time, and it was actually kind of impressive to see it in person.
Oh, nice. That's so cool.
Yeah, with Suchomimus, it's a very weird animal because it generally the only thing we know about it is that it actually might have been like a predator, like it might have actually hunted normally because of its sheer size and how its arms are positioned under its body.
Yeah, whereas like
Didn't it eat like a lot of fish, or am I misremembering?
No, you're right. A lot of Spinosaurids were piscivores, like they.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
you're not wrong.
I was gonna say, but like Suchomimus, however, is more of like it ate fish, but it could go for something else too.
It had the bear build. That's the best way I can describe it. It had the bear build. It was designed to be like an opportunistic carnivore.
Opportunistic.
Yep, opportunistic. My bad. I had some words I get like jumbled up in my
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
No, my first language is actually Cree.
Is what?
Cree.
I thought you said my first. I thought you said like my first language is Creed. I was like, you speak Creed with my arms wide open.
Like cray, like crayfish.
So a little Doc J lore here. My grandparents didn't actually speak English that well, so in order to mitigate that, I had to learn Cree so I could communicate with them.
Oh, okay. That's actually kind of cool, and that's like your native language, right?
No, my native language is Ojibwe.
Did you say your native language was Soulja Boy?
No, Ojibwe.
Oh my god.
No, I get you.
I feel insulted.
I'm just imagining like if whenever I meet Jay or something like that in real life, he's just gonna look at me and go, "You." Like,
Love you.
He's just gonna like start quoting Soulja Boy songs.
Crack that Soulja Boy.
Yeah, trick, yeah.
He just starts rapping. He doesn't talk.
Oh God.
I wish I could rap. I can't.
I was gonna say like, it's like, oh well, of course you can't rap. You're white. I was like, oh wait, no, you're not white. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm Native American.
That
we
is
sing
true.
country songs.
I was gonna say you either sing country songs or songs by the Who.
By the what?
The Mongolian band, the Who.
This is the first time I've ever heard of them.
Oh, they're actually pretty. Have you ever played one of the new recent Star Wars games? Can't remember.
No.
Jedi Survivor. There you go.
No.
Never heard of them. Okay. Look them up. They're really, really cool. They're a Mongolian band. They do most of their songs are like done through like throat singing, but it's really cool. It's like a rock band.
Okay, I'll look him up.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. I love their song Black Thunder. It's actually really good.
Why does it sound like an AC/DC song?
It does. Sounds like an 80s song.
It does, but it's actually really flipping good. Another one is like Wolf Totem. That's like one of their more popular songs.
Most of the music I listen to, if you ever heard Native American drum music.
Yes, I actually do like Native American music.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard some too.
I was actually supposed to participate in the drum circle at one point.
Ooh, is that like a big deal?
Okay, so a drum circle is basically we play on one large drum and we play in synchronization, playing that drum noise you hear, like the boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know like too much about like you're literally like my only like go-to guy for Native American culture, so like this is like all new to me.
Yeah, I don't even think Tio knows a lot about his culture either, so I can't really you can't use him for reference either.
I mean, like you can't really use Tio for a lot of references. I'm kidding. He's a nice guy.
He's a generally good guy. I'm glad I know him. He generally is nice, especially to like.
He's nice, but he's also a bit of a spaz. I say that in jest. He's actually pretty nice. I like him. There we go.
What kit are you building?
So this is the Master Grade Dual Gundam Assault Shroud.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, so this is what it's gonna look like when it's done.
I'm not really into Gundams. I do like their design, but generally they have like a lot of similar designs.
Oh, that's from my favorite series.
Gundam Seed?
Gundam series. Yep, Gundam Seed. Mm-hmm.
The one thing I don't like about this gun is this underslung weapon. I don't like it. As someone who works with guns a lot, this makes no damn sense. So that is a underslung torpedo.
Huh.
Why? Why would you have that? This I don't really care. It's like it is what it is, but it's just kind of comical. You get this big bulky body, and then the muzzle is very, very scrawny and tiny in comparison.
Yeah.
And then you get
guns
this
for ants.
Yeah, because I'm guessing it's like maybe like a silencer, but like the underslung torpedo, because you can see right there, it's just a straight up torpedo.
Yeah.
Like if we look here, like if we go to the page where you actually get to build this. Let's see here. If I can find it. Yeah, there you go. That's just a straight up torpedo. So, why? It makes no sense.
What's your favorite design from Seed?
My favorite design from Seed, Buster Gundam.
Okay.
The Buster Gundam.
Yeah.
I am a sucker for big green tanky Gundams. And
that makes sense.
And that's right up my because like I usually like being the big tanky brute.
Uh-huh.
And the Buster Gundam is like literally like right up my alley. And plus it gets like this big giant cannon that it can just go boom and take out a big ship.
I like the Justice, I think. That's probably my favorite.
Yeah, that one's really cool. Jay, do you have any like favorite Gundam designs or?
That's a tough one because I don't watch a lot of Gundam media. I mostly because I don't
like I said earlier, I'm not a big fan of like a lot of Gundam designs because
That's
a lot
fair.
of them have like the similar builds and everything. But if I had to choose one, it was from I think this this old 90s, not 90s, early 2000s Gundam series where it was like a world competition thing.
Oh, that would be G Gundam.
Okay, G Gundam. And I'm trying to think of the design. I think it had a dragon on it.
Dragon Gundam, yeah.
Yeah. I liked its design and it was really nice. I like how its like arms had the dragons and everything.
Yep, that is Neo China's Dragon Gundam.
It was such a really good design.
Kira, have you ever seen G Gundam?
No, only a little bit. I need to actually watch it.
Okay, one of these days when we hang out, we gotta sit down and watch G Gundam then.
Yeah, we also need to watch Quux.
G Cucks.
That's what I like to call it. The spelling is just so bad. They're like asking for it. Anyways, no, we need to watch that too because I'm excited about it.
Yeah, so like, you want me to tell you like the whole premise of it?
Sure.
Picture, I want to put you into perspective. Picture Hetalia, Street Fighter, had a butt baby, and the butt baby decided to want to become a Gundam pilot. That's G Gundam.
Oh. Okay.
Basically, every country in the world has a Gundam that represents them.
Yeah, butt baby question mark.
Yeah, butt
Same.
baby.
What
It's a
does
butt-
that
it's-
mean?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I think another one I liked is when there's a Gundam with a giant sword. I couldn't remember that series.
Yep, so that would be there's a lot of them. There is the Sword Impulse Gundam, there is the Destiny Gundam, there is the Astray Red Frame, there is the Epion, there is hang on, give me a second. There's a few, like especially the after the Universal Century. They all do like the Obari pose. And the Obari pose is actually a really, really cool pose that's iconic in anime. If you don't know what the Obari pose is, the Obari pose is this. Hang on, let me Google this and throw it up on screen. If you've watched mech anime, you've seen the Obari pose. Gundam Seed has done several Obari poses where they do like a close-up, bottom-up view of a giant sword or weapon being pointed at almost at the hip. This is actually a good example. So I'm actually gonna throw this in chat first, so you guys can see it in Discord.
All right.
That's the Obari pose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the Obari pose. And like I said, if you've seen mech anime, you have seen the Obari pose. It is a very, very, very iconic pose. And for chat on Twitch, that's the Obari pose. Very, very iconic. Yeah, it's a close-up, up-angle shot of a giant, massive sword or weapon. But yes. So listen here. Because I know, like, after this, because actually I think this is where we're going to call it a night. Just because it is getting close to 10. And we've been going at this for nearly, like, 6 hours.
Yeah, you've been streaming a while.
Well, it's my last stream before my break.
Yeah, I hope you had a good stream.
Oh, I had an absolute blast, because mostly the most fun I have when it comes to streaming is just hanging out with friends.
yeah.
who just come by and visit. Definitely whenever I come back from my break, we will be finishing or playing more of like Dinosaurs with Double D's. It's a fun game. It is genuinely like a fun game to play because it's just absolutely absurd. All right, give me a second here.
Yeah, I was enjoying it the little bit I could catch.
Yeah. Oh, hang on real quick. There we go. I was gonna say, like, are you streaming tonight, Kira, or?
Way later.
Way later. Okay, dang it. I was actually gonna read you.
Yeah, I'm totally streaming right now. Just kidding.
How dare you stream
Oh,
snipe
man.
me? How dare?
I'm very sorry, Kira's chat, if you had to hear me be Dino Weird Guy.
I would say shit. That's more of like me. So
Oh, you're
no,
not the
I'm
weird
pretty
one in this
weird. They're
situation.
used to it. I'm pretty fucking weird.
I don't know. You should have. You probably heard like some of the comments I was making during that game.
I had to like stop listening for a while because I was cooking, but I don't doubt you.
But yes,
I became the butt of the joke after I joined in.
It
He used
was-
me to like make weird jokes.
It was funny though. Like you gotta admit, it was funny though.
Yes, very much so. It was very funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see, who do we want to raid tonight? Which one of our lovely people are here tonight? Let's see, who is on tonight that we can raid? So
Right,
usually,
there's Juna Beta. June's on.
yeah, we can raid my mom. She could use some love.
She's playing a gacha game.
Oh yeah, no, we could totally do that then. Shit. Shit, yeah. Let's fucking do that. So we're gonna go say hi to my mom, who is who made my wonderful like little chibi model that you guys like. And she has like her cute little furry creature model.
Oh, which chibi?
The T-Rex.
Oh, nice.
Yep, so actually, let me pull this out. Yeah, so this is actually a Junpei model. I think I'm like one of like 2 T-Rex kids she's made. So with this particular model, it's a little different than her other kids because they were, so the other one, he was in a different pose. Mine is a completely different pose from his. And also, this was going to be completely different with the exposed upper jaw teeth. She showed me what it looks like with the exposed upper jaw teeth. I'm like, oh god, no, this is fine.
Cursed.
It's cursed. Oh, it's absolutely cursed. Like sometimes things don't need to be accurate. Things do not need to be accurate sometimes.
It's gotta be cute.
Yeah, it's a chibi. It's a little man. I'm a little troublemaker man. So let me see here. How long has she been going for? Let me see here. How long has she been going? Oh, sweet fucking Jesus. She's been going on for 8 hours.
Holy
Oh
crap.
shit! Was he trying to pull? Like, is he trying to pull a specific character or something?
Q Rat Dance. I'm guessing she's trying to pull Jane Doe.
Oh damn.
I'm guessing. I don't know, but probably so, knowing her. So we're gonna go say hi to June. Let me see here real quick. So I would say I will be back later, guys, but I am going to be gone for a while because the next week
He's going for milk.
I'm gonna be like my dad. I'm gonna be like Red Claw. I'm coming back. I'm leaving for milk and I'm not coming back.
I'll drag his ass back if he doesn't.
Do you know what happened to my cornflakes? I've waited so long for that man to bring back the milk that my cornflakes have now become frosted flakes from all the dust.
Oh no.
Oh no, yes, and they're still there. It's not even the mold wants it.
Ugh.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Not even the mold wants my cereal. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to my mom. We're gonna say hi to June, and I will be back hopefully in May, late May, maybe early June. God dang it! God son of a hi!
Oh my god.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. We were about to raid you. We were about to raid you. How dare! How dare you! Nah, it's okay. Hi, June's chat. Hi, everybody. I'm Grarl. I am a T-Rex VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, and I was playing a sexy fun time game about wanting to fuck a dinosaur, and then I built a Gundam for a little bit.
Baby man.
I'm not a little baby man!
Baby man.
Everyone go follow my super talented model mama, June. She's so lovely, and I love her. She's great. Absolutely crazy person to hang out with. I didn't know how much longer you were going. No, it's fine. No, it's perfectly fine. No, you're fine. But yes, welcome in everybody. I am a variety streamer. I stream many things, and I even do model kit building streams. And I love chatting about like nerdy things with my good friend Doc J.
Hello.
And my other really good friend Lumina Kira.
Hi.
And yeah, no, I guess well now I gotta sit here and chat for a little bit because otherwise that's considered rude.
Not only that, you have to go find another person to raid now.
Yeah.
Balls. No, it's okay. No, it's perfectly fine. No, like I'm just doing this for a bit. No, like it's perfectly fine. But yeah, so like today has been a very chaotic stream. This is actually no, Jude, you're fine. You're perfectly fine. Dude, do not worry about it.
Be fair, you were streaming for 8 hours, so I can understand why you done.
Yes, and I have been screaming like a madman about dinosaur boobies and men with giant coconut bulges in their pants, and it's not my coconut bulge.
See, you know, I'm gonna not go on this topic. This will turn into a hour-long thing about like how that is biologically impossible for someone to have that big of a bulge.
You know what? You know what? Have you considered that maybe you should get your bulge like that? Yes, dino boobies. June, you got to check out the game Dinosaur with Double D's. It's actually kind of fun, except for like one part of the game that was just like a complete tonal whiplash that made us go, hang on. Hey, we're just like, hang on, we gotta do a little bit of a palate cleanser here. We gotta do a bit of a palate cleanser. But yes, hi, for those who just came in from June's stream. This is normally not what I look like. This is just my little chibi model. This is her little chibi son. This is actually what I actually genuinely look like. I'm just a sexy dino man.
Subjective.
Say what?
Subjective.
Have you seen my slut waist?
Just because you say you got a slut waist doesn't mean you're sexy.
I have a fetch waist. Leave me alone. I don't know why like my model will get stuck. I don't get it. Sometimes it'll get stuck. What are you talking about? Of course, you're a cute little chibi. See, at least my mother is supportive of me. At least my mother is supportive of me. Thank you, June. Like somebody is. But no, let me see here. Who do we want to raid today? So let's see here. Who shall we raid? Because I was kind of hoping Damien would be streaming today. Because I think he was
This is Saturday. Sunday, I mean.
Yeah, well, he wanted to play Repo with Jupiter and Kurai. Yeah, he wanted to play that with Jupiter and Kurai again today. Okay, do we want to raid a little demon Goomba, or do we want to raid a lovely Fox VTuber?
Fox?
You want to raid the Fox?
Yeah.
You want to know what she says?
Oh my gosh.
You want
walked into that.
Yeah, you actually kind of did. But yes, we're gonna go raid my wonderful friend Yuna Kitsune. I'm sorry, Yuna Kitsunebi. I am fucking gone at this moment. But yes, we are going to go raid into Yuna. It's been fun hanging out with everybody here. But I sadly am going on my break after this stream. So I will catch you all in either late May or early June. Let me go ahead and snooze that ad. But yes, until then, and I will miss everybody too. Do not worry. I might break, you know, quarantine and maybe stream, maybe unannounced, like, or something like that. But we'll see what happens. Maybe for like a one-time event. But anyway, so I will miss you all, and I'll catch you all later. And let's go say hi to Yuna.